It's Friday, baby. That's right. Na, 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 na. Move your body. It's a Friday night. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da. Yo, Sticky Nate, thanks for the jewels. One day I will learn what those are. Oh yeah. Okay, gamers, we have two choices here. We can either start with the newest in the field and then work our way backwards to the oldest, which I don't feel like makes a lot of sense, but it's something. What's going on, Data Miner? What's going on, Anton, Sticky Nate, Fallout Follies, Cassix, I Silent Hunter, Fossabot? Oh, that's the bot. How's everyone doing? Happy Friday. There's new in the field. I will ban you. There's not a new in the field. I don't know who's doing in the fields nowadays, but I'm definitely not. In the next one, oldest to newest makes most sense, right? We can see how chaotic they get over time. Tonight. Oh yeah, you're not. There's gonna be shit you're not gonna understand in some of the newest ones if we go newest to oldest, right? So let me quickly remember how to do this. If I do display capture, I could do like this, and then you could see something like that, right? Does that work for you guys? Have the volume down, but sneaking in my watch at the Georgian restaurant we're at, and that's Georgia the country, not the state. I would find it interesting if Georgia the state had enough of a food scene to warrant its own restaurant. That's something. Let's go back to Italian architecture. I don't think this will take... I don't know how many episodes we've done. 5? 7? 6? And they're all about half an hour long. So, I mean, depending on how much yapping I do, it shouldn't be that hard. But I figured I'd sort of do like a director's commentary. You know what I mean? Kind of give a little bit of a background information. You know, show my balls, reveal Internet Historian social security number, stuff like that. You know, common questions people have. So first episode of In the Field ever, by the way, was Can You Force a Meme? Who the fuck was this with? Was this with nobody? This was with nobody. This was just Internet Historian dicking around in Photoshop. Okay, the first real episode. Can't wait to say Sumitoville Horror. That wasn't in the field, but tell you what, if we have enough time, we'll do it. Tell you what, if we have enough time, we'll do it. Are you sticking to just in the field? It depends on how long we go for. I'm pretty sure we could do all of them in one stream. There was a part of me that was thinking about doing like a director's commentary and breaking down every single episode, and then we do that every Friday. And then we could do that for like quite a few months because there's so many episodes. But I don't know how much me yapping is going to extend the length. I feel like I'll also end up skipping through some stuff just because it's boring. Because I've watched every one of these like, you know, 20, 30 times now. Sort of thing. But anyway, the first episode is here, which is exploring the Japanese Kit Kat forest. This was the first in the field that I was in. And if you take a look at all of these other in the fields, like back in the day, Internet Historian would invite, you know, like Meme Insider and Rant On and fucking what's Emp Lemon and stuff like that, to come on the second channel and like do a little in the field thing where they'd cover a topic. And then he invited me, and my episode went so far off the rails. I did so much random yapping that he completely changed the format to just be like a podcast, basically, because he was like, I'm not going to be able to keep Sumito to just one boring internet topic. Let's just embrace it. And ever since this first episode I was on, he changed it to like the old In the Field style and then the new In the Field style, where we just like yap about something through the entire thing. So basically, I made the show, is my point. I'm the most important person in the world. You guys should give me all of your subscriptions. That's my point. Aside from that, this first episode actually has a little bit of an interesting story, because this first episode story as to how we came about making this episode is very much entwined with like how I met Internet Historian, how we did this first thing, right? So Internet Historian was doing a video on Instagram stealing memes. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Hold on. Instagrabbing of Reddit, something like that. Yeah. So he wanted to make this video, the Instagrabbing of r/dank memes, and it was basically covering how Anton, thanks so much for the gifted YouTube membership. Fucking Pegasibi, welcome to the hyenas, baby. Ow! My fucking throat hurts from doing that so much. So Internet Historian wanted to do this video, which was talking about how people on r/dank memes on Reddit started watermarking their memes because they kept getting stolen from people on Instagram. So they were like, I'm going to put a Reddit watermark on it. I'm going to deep fry it. I'm going to make them way too fucking long so that they can't fit on a Instagram thing. And while he was looking up information about this story, I'm guessing he probably Googled something like Instagram stealing r/dank memes to try to get an idea. And in that, he found this video by a baby Sumito Media. Instagram keeps stealing my memes. I had already made a video talking about this thing that he was going to make on his video. And then he was like, holy shit, who is this that has already made this video idea that I thought of? Bacon Bits, thanks so much for the gifted Sumito Media membership. Fucking Pixie Pie, welcome to the hyenas. Ow! Oh, I gotta add to the fucking counter. Hold on. We got 2 fucking hyenas now. Yay. How do I fucking... Hello? There we go. We got 2 hyenas today. Boom. So anyway, Internet Historian sees this video and he goes, yo, who is this guy? I'm in the middle of a League of Legends match, inting my ass off in silver, because this was 7 years ago. He joins my Discord and he pings me and he goes, yo, dude, saw your video on r/dank memes getting their stuff stolen. I'm working on a video covering the same thing. Do you want to be in my video? And I was like, yeah, sure, man. Or no, he was like, can I steal some stuff from your video to put in my video? Can I take some clips from your video? And I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then the next day I woke up and everybody in my Discord server is going crazy. They're like, Sumito, do you not know who that is? That's the fucking Internet Historian. He's got like a bajillion subs. And I was like, no, I do not know who that is. I have not seen his videos. He makes his video. He doesn't end up using any of the clips from my video, obviously, because I'm the slowest, most, you know, who mega lol person ever. But he follows me on Twitter. He says, yo, man, we got to get together and do a video on my second channel. It's basically a podcast. We'll just chat. And I was like, yeah, sure. We link up. We record all of that in like one day. We just chat for like 4 or 5 hours. And we put together all the video footage that ends up going in it. And then he doesn't upload that in the field video for like a year. You know, we like shit post back and forth on Twitter. We sort of keep in chat, but we've done no collaboration, nothing. And then at one point when we were recording, you know, like 8 months earlier or whatever it was, I was like, yeah, man, I'm trying to go full time on YouTube. I want to be a big YouTuber. I'm actually going to go to VidCon this year. And then he was like, what the fuck? I'm thinking about coming to VidCon this year. I haven't visited America in forever. I was like, yeah, man, let's go hang out. And then we meet. And then we record the end part of this video, which you'll see when we get to it in case you don't remember. And then it's after recording the end of that video that I was like, hey man, whatever happened to that in the field episode we recorded? And he was like, I don't know. I mean, I cut it together. It's really different from the rest of the stuff I've done. I don't really know if we have a video there that's like good enough to put out or whatever. I've just been sitting on it. And I was like, yeah, no, sure, I understand. But then after recording the end of that video, he was like, actually, I think I might be able to tie this together nicely and make it seem like a polished thing that would be worth going out on the channel. He uploads the video, views go psycho, you know, next thing you know, here we are. So that's the story behind that video. Or that's the story behind this video. 7 years later, all the way in platinum now, we made it, baby. You know I'm Emerald, right? Do not confuse me with those platinum scrubs. You're looking at an Emerald 4 gamer. That was a good video too, is the one where you mentioned the meme museum. I guess we're gonna find out. I guess we're gonna find out because I don't remember. I actually haven't watched this in maybe 5 years now. It's been quite a while since I've seen this video. I love those in the field videos so much. Yeah, me too, man. This is a warm, fuzzy time in my life. I had so much. I still had the light in my eyes. I was still so excited about making YouTube videos and not such a cynical douchebag about content creation. I was a fucking baby. Anyway, let's watch this video. Let's watch this video. Guys, let me know how the sound looks. Can you see the video? Can you hear the video once I start playing? Let me know.
I'm all sticky with the delicious savings honey provides.
This is Samuto Media.
Holy fuck, look at my channel. Holy fuck, 300 views. I was losing it. Oh my god, I had 2,000 subs. Yo, Venture Aquatics, thanks so much for the gifted hyena membership. Sticky Nade. Wait, no, Sticky Nade, thank you so much for the gifted hyena membership to Venture Aquatics. Venture Aquatics, welcome to the fucking hyenas. Ow! That's 3. We now have 3 fucking hyenas. If we get to 20, I will leak my address. Oh man, I almost forgot the ad segments. Yeah, these things are gonna be real fucking there's gonna be some dated memes in here for sure. It's a real shame that you guys broke up. You're gonna lose your mind when you find out me and Internet Historian were never gay dating. Look at this last YouTube stream before Twitch. I remember I streamed on YouTube just a few times and then I was like, I'm going to stream only on Twitch because every time I stream on YouTube, I lose like 50 subscribers because people hate my live streams. So I'm only streaming on Twitch. And this was fucking 6 years ago. And now I'm streaming on both. Life comes full circle.
What are you doing?
All right, let's just have a look at weird Japanese candy.
Yeah. One thing they do well is the number of flavors they do.
First of all, there's already an hour of this video that was cut out. We started this video. Simon, how you been, man? I had a Marmite burger with a Pepsi for dinner earlier. I got the Pepsi for free somehow, otherwise I wouldn't have gotten it. But it was actually delicious with the salty goodness of the Marmite smothered burger. And it wasn't that sugary because due to the law in the UK, they had to cut the amount of sugar by more than half. Anyway, just wanted to share that completely mundane experience with your chat. Listen, earlier, I had a garlic cheese pizza, and I also had a bottled Pepsi, which I threw out because I drank all of it. And I've now been filling up this old McDonald's cup from yesterday with ice and the Pepsi, but I didn't have enough Pepsi left over to ice it, so I had to mix it with some Diet Coke. So I've got this weird Franken mix of Diet Coke and Diet Pepsi. And it's fucking awful. It tastes like nothing. Thanks for dropping by the way, buddy. Marmite burger sounds crazy. I've never even had any sort of burger that's got like a salty anything to it, unless you count blue cheese. Can you tell us if Internet Historian looks like his avatar at all? Internet Historian is a 7-foot-tall Norwegian woman.
How many different flavors?
Oh, there was already an hour of Internet Historian going, I've got some ideas for what we can talk about. And then we talk about it for an hour. And then after an hour, I was like, yo, can we talk about how many fucking flavors of Kit Kats there are in Japan? Because I watched a video about this the other week, and I find it very fascinating. And he was like, that's kind of fucking weird, but sure, I guess so. And then that became the entire video.
Of Kit Kat do you think you could get? 300 unique.
I'm also recording this on a Yeti Snowball, by the way, like a $50 microphone that I had to stretch a sock over to act as a pop filter. What times, man? What times?
Unique varieties half of which are only available in Japan.
Aloe yogurt, apple vinegar.
Oh, apple pie though.
Somebody said that if you look closely, one of the flavors is breast milk. I remember seeing that in the comments, and I've looked through this before, and I don't think that's true. I do not think breast milk is one of the flavors. It's not. That chatter lied to me. What's going on, Petrified Pastry? Are you going to appear in more of these videos with him? You're my favorite internet historian guest. We haven't turned off the show. It's not like I've said I don't want to be in future episodes. It's just the latest episode we recorded maybe 8 hours of trying to put something together. And I'll talk more about this as we watch more and more of these episodes, and I can kind of get into how we come up with the ideas for these things. But like the episode about survival, where we're talking about like survival stuff, was originally supposed to be about zombies. And we had, I'm not joking, it might have been 12 hours, like 3 separate 4-hour days of talking about zombies, zombie movies, how we would survive in zombie worlds. Also, what if we went back in time to the medieval era? Could we take over a kingdom if we could bring an AR-15 with us? What modern tech could we take over the world with? 12 hours of zombies and fantasy bullshit, and it just didn't work. It wasn't funny. There weren't enough funny visual gags his editors could work in. So it just ended up just being about survival. That happens a lot. And right now, we're in one of those situations where we've just hit a wall, where it's like we had 5 ideas, we recorded 5 ideas, they all kind of sucked, and now despite the fact that we've recorded a ton, we kind of have nothing that looks like it's going to come out. That's the situation we're in. We've been in that situation before, and some episodes have come out that were like bits and pieces of stuff we made. But right now we're in a, we're in a slow period. We're in a slow period. That's where we are right now. Some of your back and forth is still with me to the day. Yeah, man, we're funny. We're really fucking funny. We're the world's funniest. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, all right. Okay, that's good to hear, Mr. Historian. I got a message from Internet Historian on Discord. My fucking heart dropped. 50-50 chance. It was, yo, great idea for a stream. 50-50 chance. He goes, my lawyers are sending you a message as we speak. Get this shit off of your live stream. I own this footage. Oh god. This is the video I watched. This was Keith from the Try Guys, and he tried like 100 different Kit Kat flavors. And I was like, I didn't even know there were 100 Kit Kat flavors. That's crazy. The Kit Kat video started out as talking about spaceships and what if Star Trek was real, but after 17 hours of recording, the only salvageable content was talking about Kit Kats. You kid? I'm not joking. That's how this video came. It started with Internet Historian going, yo, I've got an idea. And then an hour into it, I was like, can we talk about something else? And then it just became this.
Wow.
Is Internet Historian nice in person, or is he just as sarcastic? Why do you say that like that's 2 different things? If sarcasm and a cold-hearted, humorous demeanor isn't love, then what the fuck has my mom been showing me my whole life, huh?
Oh gosh. Oh man. Oh gosh. Oh man. This is a lot of candy.
Sweet sake. Yo.
Oh wow, it smells immediately like alcohol.
As it turns out, a huge part of Kit Kat's success story in Japan is due to one fortunate coincidence. Kit Kat...
Kitu Katsu. Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to say it at the same time.
Kit Kat sounds similar to the Japanese phrase, pause,
Kitu
Katsu,
Katsu.
which means you will surely win. Also, I'm not just being offensive when I say that. It means something. Hell yeah.
Yeah, but can you stop making the sound right before you say Kitu Katsu?
I could, when we were playing through South Park, I literally could not stop saying, welcome to a shitty walk, can I take an order, please? And we hadn't even gotten to the city walk level. That's just it's like my verbal tick for anything South Park is just saying it like the fucking Chinese guy and saying Mongolians.
I find that offensive.
Whoa, Kitto Cats.
This, I have gotten 500 comments asking what software we used to get this AI text-to-speech 7 years ago, and to this day, I cannot find this website. I have no idea what random Australia-only website let us get away with this, but I could not find that later.
Much respect to Ro.
He said it exactly right. That was spot on.
Text to speech. Oh, that's great. That really is great.
How did you meet Internet Historian? Me and Internet Historian both got hired as background extras for an amateur pornography film. Not a pornography film. It was like a nude exhibitionist college art program. And we both signed up as nude models. And we ended up chatting a lot because they didn't like appreciate the size that we were down there. They were like, these two are a little too small to show up on camera. So we spent the whole time sitting on the couch in bathrobes just chatting with each other because they wouldn't bring us up to be part of the actual art film. And we just kind of got to know each other from there.
Hold on, I want to see what happens if I put it in Korean.
Ooh.
We're gonna get this question 500 more times. I'm giving a different answer every fucking time somebody asks it, by the way. Do not let them know. Any new frogs that join, don't let them know I'm doing a bit. Just pretend it's the right answer every time.
So what we've established, Korean is just very spooky Japanese. That's all it is.
Chinese. It's...
This is incredible. The fact that you can choose Korean as like the language for a text-to-speech, and instead of saying it in Korean, it just says it with a Korean accent. ChatGPT won't even do this shit. It'll be like, sorry, user, I am unable to provide an accent such as this. We used to be a country, goddammit.
This is how they do it. This is how they do it.
Okay.
In Tokyo's bustling Ginza district, luxury Kit Kats are on full display.
Wait.
Wait, do I still have it? What do you mean, no? I guess I don't. I actually bought one of these luxury Kit Kat things from World Market that's allegedly had 30 different Kit Kat flavors in it. And I think I did an unboxing and eating some of them for like 100,000 subs or something. There's no way I threw it out, but I guess I don't have it anymore.
Was that Jay from... No, never mind. I thought it was the guy from Red Letter Media.
In general, says Chef Takagi, the Japanese prefer mild flavor.
I fall asleep to this in the field all the time. Yes, I also think it's the most boring video ever. Little surprised you would say that to my face, but that's fine.
Rather than aggressive flavors that hit
Like
you
wasabi?
over the head. Takagi's concocted Kit Kats with flavors like matcha green tea. How big is the Kit Kat in Japan?
They come in many sizes.
I'm just realizing this little documentary that he pulled up is like these guys are not interested in Japan at all. They're like, so what the fuck's a Kit Kat, huh? Why are you guys so obsessed with this shit, huh? You weird Japanese folk.
In Japan.
look at his face, man.
Matcha green tea. How big
He doesn't care. He hates this.
is the Kit Kat in Japan?
They come in many sizes.
Falling asleep to a video doesn't mean it's boring. It means it's comfortable, you dork. Just because I don't verbally say the word, I'm being sarcastic after the sentence, doesn't mean I'm not being sarcastic.
Anyone in the mood for a purple sweet potato Kit Kat?
He's not enjoying that at all.
Or perhaps you'd like to spice things up with a wasabi Kit Kat.
I know, Zesty. I know.
Hey,
I'm
buddy,
goofing.
go easy on that sake Kit Kat.
He's never eaten a Kit Kat in his life.
He puts it in horizontal and it can barely fits.
This is take 3. They had to stop giving him whole bars because he just kept biting right into them.
He tries to keep talking still. He's just spitting biscuits at everybody.
Hey, buddy, go easy on that sake.
It's very good.
Do people ever call you Mito? I feel like if you've played sports, that would be your nickname. My nickname in sports when I played football in high school was actually Star Wars, because my last name kind of reads like Star Wars. It's like 1 or 2 letters off. And we used to have to, you wrote your last name, because we didn't have jerseys with our names on it, because we were the freshman team. So they would write it on a piece of tape, and they would tape it to the front of your helmet. And so, like, you'd be reading it from, like, 10 feet away. They'd be like, yo, is your fucking name Star Wars? And I'd be like, that sounds cool. Okay. That was actually my nickname in high school for sports.
It's very good. Try it.
What? He's telling the chef to try.
Very good.
He shouldn't.
Oishi.
He shouldn't.
Oishi.
He should. Fuck. I don't know why I find this funny, but the chef should have dipped some on his finger and then insisted that the host. Things like this, like you got to suggest him, because then there's another guy who helps me edit, and so he's gonna go and create a lot of these assets.
Oh yeah, this is Internet Historian telling me that he's got an editor specifically for the dumb shit that takes too long for him to do. So he was like, if you think of something or if you make a joke, try to make it visual. And I have taken that to heart by coming up with the absolute stupidest fucking stuff ever in future episodes. When people say they think I'm their favorite guest, I don't actually think I'm the funniest guy on In the Field. I actually feel like I might be the least funny guy on In the Field compared to like many Kudos and Ordinary Things. I'm just the editor's least favorite guest. I say stuff that I'm like, it'd be so funny if the editor did this, but it would be so much work. Oh, wait, I'm not editing this. Fuck it. Let's make this joke anyway. And I feel like it plays to my fucking thing.
So you know, let's have these two making out.
The guy in the glasses pulls back and goes, "Oh, that is a wonderful flavor."
Have you got? I wanted this. Hold on. Have you seen the Japanese Oishi girl? Maybe I should spell it correctly. Oishi girl. This one. Have you guys seen this? This is my favorite clip in a Japanese kitchen. That's what this guy should have done. Should have been like, wow, that's a great fucking kick, and then just start smashing the kitchen.
I like how we had the same reaction to every flavor. Oh,
Carlos,
apple.
thanks for the Prime subscription,
wasabi.
homie.
Oh, sweet potato, and it's like all of them are just. Yeah.
Welcome to the hyenas.
Oh, although he's excited about making them. Jesus, instant replay. That.
Did you guys know that Kit Kats in Japan are like they're like mass produced? They don't get made in a kitchen like this. It's all machines and stuff. The chef's really playing up the fact that they're like chefing together ingredients and stuff, but they're just doing that to make sure it tastes good. And then once they do, it's just a giant sludge that gets pumped into a big machine. There's no love in Kit Kats, you know what I mean?
That.
I believe I have passed my exam.
Tomito was the kicker confirmed. I was a center.
Do you know how high the bars are to be able to say that in that country?
I believe I have passed my exam.
Yeah, I love watching like awkward.
Out of all the In the Field episodes, which ones do you wish you could have been in?
My prime years are long over. All that's left is my prime sub.
Simon, shut up. Your prime years are going to be when you and I decide that we need to put together a fucking podcast from across the pond. British humor plus whatever the fuck I'm categorized as. You've been subbed for 11 months? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's insane. Thank you so much, broski. If I could be in any In the Field episode that I'm not already in, I wish I could have been in the mythology episode. I'm so surprised that in the hours me and Internet Historian have spent trying to think of an idea, we didn't come up with Greek mythology or, you know, old ancient stories and stuff. I was so jealous when Ordinary Things got to do. I was like, fuck, I wish I had thought of that. That would have been so fun.
Intercultural things. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of got the feeling he wanted to bow, but then went, no, that's not quite right. No, we'll high five. Yeah, we did it.
Didn't even do that properly. You missed his pinky.
I know I'm early, but ad time. Honey.
We're okay with skipping the ad from 7 years ago, right? I don't think he's making any money from this integration. Let me know if it feels wrong. Let me know if it feels wrong. We'll go back and watch it. I wonder what percentage of viewers found Sumito because of Internet Historian. It's all of them. No, not a single person on the internet has ever found me authentically. It has all been through the collabs. We've established this. JonTron's joke about dying and seeing his soul rise to the moon with the stock was hilarious, but it was removed. What? How do you know what was removed from the episode? You guys have behind the scenes episodes I haven't seen? Only skip the ad if it's not funny? How am I going to know that ahead of time? If you're in the ad, we have to know for sure. I know I'm not in this ad. I'm only in one ad, and it's the Matrix one with NordVPN. Okay, so just to emphasize, we started with an hour of semi-structured podcast topics. I started talking about Japanese Kit Kats. And then Internet Historian was like, bro, have you seen this hilarious Japanese commercial thing for like bubblegum or something? And I was like, no. And then that's how this entire video came together. It's just this dumb shit.
Oh, Japan's fucking great. Why does he keep walking around with this short one?
Oh, it was in the
You know, it's the
rejected
long one
video.
exists.
Okay.
He's doing his best. Oh.
There is something really beautiful about advertising in foreign countries because, like, they'll be like, what sets our gum apart? And they'll be like, we'll make it really fucking long. We'll have the longest gum ever known to man. And then they just roll with it. They'll dump 100 million yen into making that their brand recognized thing. And I think that's beautiful. I would love to be on the team that has to take something this goofy that seriously. That's what feels like my calling in life would be something like that. My favorite In the Field episode is the one where the guy was house sitting and everything goes wrong. Who was that? I think you're thinking of Home Alone 1? And that was a movie. Has anybody made the Hideo Kojima joke? Is this the guy from that Hideo Kojima video game? Metal Gear Last Stranding 2? You know what I'm talking about? He's kind of got the jacket, right? And he's carrying a box, guys. And he's carrying a box. This is literally Last Strat. Guys, anybody play the game? Do you know what I'm talking about? Sekiro. Yeah, that one. He's literally the guy from Sekiro. Death Stranding. Long Gear Solid. Yeah.
Oh, I see it coming. He's gonna run away with him.
I couldn't get the
I'm
bleach
calling
flavored gamer subs. It was out of stock when I tried to ask for some.
Wow, that's quite a character arc.
Why did he even need to think about it? She literally.
Okay, hold on. Last random clip I'm gonna show. Hold on. Last random clip I'm gonna interrupt with. I promise, but I have to show you guys this thing I found on TikTok. Hold on. I have to show you this thing I found on TikTok. I'll let it play. Hold on, I'll find it. I'll find it. Hold on.
Second of the hat, like 5 minutes ago.
This is also candy. Wow, what's that fish?
That front.
I found it. Hold on. I gotta show you guys this thing I found on TikTok. I gotta show you. Every time I see one of these TikToks, my heart breaks. Think about how I don't have fucking friends to do goofy fucking TikToks with me. Oh my god.
It's like an anteater of a fish, that front one.
Incredible. You think it's over, and it never is.
You walk up 5 fish on.
So we do all of those Japanese topics, and then Internet Historian was like, wait, this is so good. Let's just look at crazy Japanese shit for the entire video. And I was like, that was my plan anyway. And he was like, okay, I'm going to swap my VPN to fucking Japanese YouTube, and let's just see what's on the front page of Japanese YouTube. Peak Cinema, why aren't we crowdsourcing this? You can crowdsource this and more by subscribing to Sumito Media. This is kind of, I make videos like that professionally, guys.
On a plate, fuck it.
That looks like the thing from the Fantastic Four.
It's the, you don't know this, but that's the escape pod from the bottom of a sea turtle. The turtle's just the turtle's just the vehicle.
Yeah, believe it or not, that's what a turtle looks like without its shell.
What is this? Is this just the world's most turtle-like fish?
Yeah,
freaky.
They're much smaller than they lead on.
At that point, we got bored. So we started looking at Japan on Google Street View.
Right, let's go to Toyota. I didn't know Toyota was a place.
No fucking way.
Dance Van Ski Ballet? What is that?
You're not even on top of a building.
Wow, this car has no wheels. They're light years ahead of us.
Okay. See, look, this one doesn't have... Do you have any idea what this is with no English writing? No, of course not. Japanese person could look right at that and be like, yeah, that's the STD clinic where they remove crabs. Everything
I love
kinda looks
crab
like it's
shops.
lacking a storefront.
Legendary joke incoming, by the way. The epitome of anything that anybody knows about me for the next half a decade will be defined by the joke coming up in 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Liquor barn.
Liquor barn. I barely know her.
I've been to Daiso before.
Everybody knows that's a liquor barn. Look at the look at the turtle on the front. What else could it be?
Is it the same vending machine? I think it is.
They got 100 per person over there. 100 vending machines per person. That's a stat.
Really? That's not true.
No. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like
Yeah, but then you...
Okay, wait. What is this 12 number? 12 billion would be how many if there was 100 per person, right? I think it's pretty close to 12 billion vending machines, right, Chad?
You're talking about like over 1 billion vending machines.
It is more than one per person.
Jesus.
It is more than one per
How many
person.
is it? It's 1 per every 23 people. So I was off by like a magnitude of 100. Whatever.
I've heard the
Are you
stat.
sure not just talking about like refrigerators?
Nah, because the articles always then jump into... Japan is currently home to 5.5 million vending machines, so I think that's wrong.
It's pretty
All right,
close.
Let's go to Gifu. That sounds nice.
It's pronounced Jifu. Come on, man.
Gifu. We ended up on a river.
This looks so clean. I would love this in my backyard.
A billion
not that
million,
clean.
it's the same. Yeah, exactly.
Why aren't they using Windows?
Are they? They're more of an Apple family. So I'll just leave the call.
I've made that joke 3 times in these
like,
videos
I mean, this is like
over
a
the
pretty
course
big
of the
hole
years.
to have in the wall, and it doesn't seem like there's any space for a window, and they've just covered it with a net. Maybe it's like you know when Japanese people get sick and they wear those medical masks.
No fucking way. You get a bit of a cough and after...
This was pre-COVID, by the way. We never knew what would happen from our jokes. We never knew.
Wrap your
Yeah,
house
and they
in a
just-
pesticide tent.
Yeah, that's right.
The top one might be a bit of a walkout balcony, sort of, that they don't want bugs in. The bottom bit, I have no idea why they would do it that way.
But it's not like you could easily.
I have since watched this video, and I think what this is this is not a room. I think this is like, you know how you have like a sunroom that's like basically a patio, but it's got walls, and it's like half indoors, half outdoors sort of thing? I think that's what this is. The reason this is covered in net is because there are no windows, because this isn't like a bedroom. I think it's like supposed to be a half indoor, half outdoor, a window box. Is that what you would call it? Yeah, that's what I think is happening here. The fact that there's another floor on top of it and there's a balcony up there is crazy, but you get what I mean? To keep the mosquitoes out? Yeah, to keep the mosquitoes out, obviously, but it's like, why wouldn't you just close the window? Look how big this net is. And I think it's because there are no windows. I think this is like a sunroom. I think that's what this actually is.
Take off the net.
Yeah, why
it
is
kinda
it-
goes all the way around the.
Why is it on the outside? Yeah.
Oh, look, he's fishing, but he seems to be fishing in the wrong direction. Like,
He's probably walked away.
Please put Just Dance Vance Ski Ballet. I need to see this and I don't want to click off. Okay, listen. I'm going to look at one frame of it, and if it looks like it might get me in trouble, I'm not doing it. Just Dance Vance Ski Ballet. Oh, I think I know what this is. I think I know what this is. Okay. That's fair.
Way out that the
That
Google
was worth
car
it.
that's like
That's
off-roaded
fair.
its way down to this little river has scared off all the fish.
yeah, how did it get here? Oh, look, there's more fishing.
Haters will say it's fake.
If I was this dude,
That's
I'll be
definitely
pretty
the
mad
vice
at
president I voted for.
these dudes who
Well,
had just gone.
I wrote
100
in
yards
Just
upstream.
Dance Vance
They're just
on
gonna
my
pull like
ballot.
a fucking bluefin tuna out of the water.
That's not the ski
What about,
ballet one. Listen,
What about Kyoto? That's a place. That's
we're already reacting to fucking 5 hours of other videos. The stream's gonna get ridiculous if we just start watching anything and everything chat recommends.
it's the anagram lovers Tokyo.
There.
Oh, yes.
No. There.
Down there on the left.
Down a bit. Yeah.
I know where
No.
Kyoto is.
No. Up. There.
Yes, this part of the map that I definitely could not see
There.
when I said
There.
it. That's got to
There.
be it.
There.
Didn't even
But
turn on
never-
incognito mode, bro. If you could see the amount of dumb shit I have had to Google to pull up stuff for the videos, the streams, or whatever.
I found it.
This doesn't feel as efficient.
Twitching in my chair. Thanks for the 10
You
months.
just want the pole to go
Yeah.
straight down into the ground, surely. But in Japan, they like to.
The trains over there are magnetic.
You're gonna watch really all of it, like the Gentleman Pirate and stuff too? We'll see. We'll see. If this stops being funny an hour into it, I'm going to bed. But I mean, if you guys are enjoying it, I mean, we've got like 100 people watching on YouTube. If you guys are enjoying it, yeah, we'll do everything.
So when the trains aren't running on them, everything's sort of off center because the poles are repelling them away. But then when the train comes by, it all sort of snaps into place, you see.
Ah, that makes sense.
I am
'cause
just
I was
yapping.
going to say that this is kind of a dangerous train line, but if it all just snaps back into place. Then... Are we allowed to go to the suicide forest?
I mean, they got real upset when Logan Paul came out seemingly holding a camera, so I can't imagine they would let Google people there.
Bro, did we just find
Sake.
in the suicide forest?
Christ, if I had to walk through this fucking far to find something interesting, I'd kill myself too. Are you joking?
I was worried we'd just walk past a whole bunch of blurred out faces.
Nah.
It's just hanging from every tree.
There's no...
100 people on YouTube because your title there is 10,000 times better. Tell you what, chatter. Tell you what. I'm going to copy the stream title and I'm going to paste it into my Twitch. I'm going to make it live reacting to every in the field that I'm in. And if we don't have 100 people watching on Twitch in the next 5 minutes, I'm banning you for the next 2 months. Deal? Deal? Deal.
This isn't the actual, so you don't just drive up, jump out, and hang yourself. It's like deep. It's like one particular place past a temple, I think.
Yeah, but they've got like convenient spots as well, you know, it's Japanese.
If you want to drive by suicide, I mean, they make it easier for you. You just stick your head out of the window, you don't even need to get out of the car.
Yeah, you just drive past these and it's just a news thing. You just have to sort. Oh, that's terrible.
Jumping over to Twitch to
That's
try and
terrible.
save
I
that
completely
dude.
said that.
Well, we'll find out whether or not I did post-editing.
Okay, we're going the wrong way.
Christ, man, look at where we were.
Yeah.
We weren't going to get anywhere on foot.
It's a sizable forest.
Fuck me, we were walking this way too, towards the wind. Oh, look at that. Look, one of the
Bro,
Zelda
you got more
temples.
viewers though? If somebody
the
switches
Motusu
from one
Wind
tab to
Cave.
another, does it count?
Lake Motusu. You know property here's got to be expensive.
Alright, let's go to the camping ground.
See, if we did have to legitimately find where the suicide forest was, my guess would be around here. You come
Hey,
in,
Nikolai,
you
how
say
you
you're
been?
camping, everybody goes to sleep. You go disappear into the woods.
He's not going out for a suicide, is he? No, he said he was just going for a quick... Oh, not again. Sit down and shut up.
Like these guys are waving, and then there's the guys eating. This guy behind the umbrella wasn't sure whether or not he wanted to be
The
in the picture.
umbrella hat.
Oh, of course it is. Of course, you can't waste a hand.
Whoa,
That
this
is pretty
title
neat.
is so captivating, I had to click.
Everybody who buys one seems to be pretty happy with it, to be honest.
I jumped to Twitch because YouTube kept lagging for some reason. YouTube does
might.
tend to do that. That is true.
I'm thinking about it.
If you guys want to support Internet Historian Second Channel, there's a link down below for an Internet Historian umbrella. Pick it up for $29.99 off Etsy.
We're starting to get quite clever here. It's made of tiny cocktail umbrellas.
Yeah, that's not a shot of the back of her. That's the front of her. You can tilt it down. When you wear your umbrella hat, do you wear it in defense mode or in attack mode when you're wearing it? I mean,
Look at that smiling. Look at him smiling.
There is something about old in the field episodes that are like, the new episodes are like a short animated indie podcast sort of thing, but these old episodes are like, let's just yap while Googling funny things on Google Images. It's such a different vibe, yeah?
if I don't
Everybody loves this hat.
if I don't need to worry about, look at the banana one on the kid. Did you see that?
These old ones are like buddies
his mouth
hanging.
is
Yeah.
exposed. Okay. Oh man, I thought he just plastic over the entire kid. Bucket, you're a banana.
This guy isn't terribly happy about it.
Yeah, he heard your comments before. Just wanted to stand out from the crowd. This is the mom of the banana kid. Has to be.
That's the father.
100%.
Is that Casey Neistat? No.
Good old Casey.
Yeah, no, this...
Did you guys see Casey Neistat is back to doing, I don't know if he's doing like daily vlogs, but he's doing like the style of vlogs that he did back when he was daily vlogging. He's in New York again. He's posting videos like pretty frequently. It's like 10 years ago. Casey Neistat's back on the grind, kind of, I think. Sumito, your brownness saved my life. Okay.
This is liar, liar.
There you go.
I don't know
His hair
how,
looks
but I'll take
damn
it.
good. It's doing its job.
Do you want to just look at umbrella hats for the next like 15 minutes?
That's
I
what
tried
was
Twitch,
prepared
but
to
I
do,
couldn't
yeah.
chat. Probably need to verify
This is
your
when you
email or
graduate.
something.
Look at that. That's a little tight around the head, I'll be honest. If you got a slightly larger size, that might have been best. There's a Roblox skin that's got an umbrella hat on it.
Where?
One bar up. That one there.
Oh shit, boys.
When you got a oof, but it's round.
Is that the guy who got robbed and Seth Rogen replied to him on Twitter when he complained? Yes. It is very interesting that that's what you know Casey Neistat from, but yeah, that's who you're thinking of. Rex Rides, thanks for the raid, buddy. How's your stream?
Raining.
Keep your dog dry.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
nice.
the front 10% of them, yeah. Because, you know, dog bodies don't just come down from their head the way ours do.
Look, this all makes sense, but why the bow tie? I don't understand why this guy's wearing it. He's
Doing mod applications, so it was fun. Ooh, I didn't know people actually did that. I thought that was like a really big streamer thing that they did just to kill time.
indoors.
I've never wondered.
that
I've
one
only
might
ever
be a
had
bit
like
much.
2 mods.
What's the point of this one with the upside down bit?
What are we looking over today? We're reacting to all the In the Field episodes I've done with Internet Historian.
I'm guessing it's...
I thought I'd have more
like
to
if
say
you're
by now, if I'm
thirsty
being
later,
honest.
There's a bit of a straw that comes down and runs to your mouth.
There's actually a TV here, and he picks up satellite.
Yeah. Fendi high fashion umbrella hat.
Yeah, I was wondering why he was looking so moody.
Oh, he's a model. Stupid me thinking he was just being emotional. Look at that. The backward Fs. Yeah, of course it's Fendi.
Yo, Anton, thanks for the 5 gifted YouTube memberships, buddy. Brittle Bullet Silver Gum, Goes Bing, Drang, Kobex 119, and Yua Bar. Welcome to the fucking hyenas, baby. Ow!
I've got a theory. Why?
And Drang CO Bex, thanks for subscribing on Prime. Welcome to the hyenas. Ow!
All high
Was that
fashion now
6?
looks like shit. So,
You're saying at one point it didn't, though.
well, I think it's going in the direction of being continually more shit. So you imagine a product line like H&M, right?
Yeah.
So
Now that I know Internet Historian is on stream, I can't be a jackass. Class it up, boys. Why are you guys under the impression that Internet Historian is like the fucking substitute teacher stepping in while the room's being watched by one of the students, huh?
they deal in
Why do you not
high
think he will
volume
cause even more
sales,
chaos
you
than
know,
I would
close-
allow?
So what they want to do is find clothes that the most people wear. So they want to find things that the most people.
we ban
most people
pastry
actually
or do we
like.
let it- no, no, no,
Competing
no, no.
Against them technically would be high fashion brands like Gucci and all the rest.
Yeah.
If Gucci made a really nice sweater, let's say it was like a sensible looking one, kind of like this. Gucci makes this.
Right.
Well, H&M can just basically do the exact same thing, and they're going to sell a ton of them and do
This is my favorite episode. The fashion rap is a daily voice stim for me. Isn't the fashion rap in the fucking COVID episode we did? That's not in this one, is it?
it much cheaper. So instead, what you do
I've never
if you're
seen a
Gucci
hyena howl.
is make a
You
sweater
have
like
now.
this. That
Yeah.
a tiny proportion of the population would ever buy, which means H&M couldn't sell it because the number of people who would actually ever buy it is so low.
Right.
And then it becomes like a sort of standout feature. That's why high fashion is going in that direction. It's got to look like shit because other retailers can't sell it.
I found a YouTube channel the other day that just like
YouTube
runs
says
up to,
ban
like,
that guy.
streetwear, like
No,
people who
they
look like
don't.
they've sort of put together an outfit with Supreme and Gucci and all that, and just ask them how much their outfit costs.
Yeah.
They'll just go, "Can you run your outfit from top to bottom?" They'll go,
Oh yeah, these guys fucking copyright claimed the video, and then they edited it so that instead of using the video, they just use screen grabs from the video. And the Internet Historian told me like several years later that this video still got demonetized for something. Probably all the times we said suicide, who knows? But this video's made like no money for him ever since that, which sucks.
"Oh, this is a Supreme shirt, $250. Nike Air Force Ones, $190." He ends up like backstage at a Drake concert, and Drake's like dressed like he's about to go out, and he's got like Tom Ford everything. The thumbnail, by the way, is $1 million outfit. Okay, and I was like, bull fucking shit, no fucking way.
Yeah.
And he goes, Tom Ford or some company jacket. 10 grand. I was like, okay, that's 90%
That
of your
fact is
outfit,
not
'cause you're
allowed,
wearing a
William.
jacket, pants, and shoes.
We get it
And
every
we're only at
stream.
10
We no
grand.
longer count it.
Crocodile.
It'll be like the watch.
His fucking watch was $750,000.
Yeah.
Richard Mill and a diamond necklace for $200K. So he was at $950K with his 2 pieces of jewelry. And he goes, must be the first $1 million outfit on your YouTube show, huh? Isn't that crazy? It's a watch and a necklace. You could be naked, otherwise you would have hit that number.
I just I couldn't imagine, like, even if I was a billionaire, I couldn't imagine spending $750,000 on a fucking watch.
I don't get why.
I don't think Richard Mille watches count for how expensive they are, because like the ones that get really expensive, they're like honestly like $50,000 to $100,000 watches in terms of like the engineering that goes into them. But then they'll be super expensive because they'll only make like 5 and they'll only give them away to celebrities and they'll only sell 1. So they'll have 4 that go to like super rich celebrities, and then they'll have 1 that goes to a private investor, private collector, and they'll make up some arbitrary one of one. The other people that own these are super famous, and that guy will pay like $1 million for it, and that's why they'll say it's worth that much, because they sold 1 that sells for that much. But like, I don't think anybody outside of that one guy who wants to be in that elite club is justifying the price of a watch being worth that much. It's not like it has $700,000 worth of diamonds in it or anything like that. It's not that.
Watches.
I bought a watch, and it's like I'm walking down the street, and I'm constantly bumping into like lampposts and shit. Like, oh fuck, you know, oh great, it's got a fucking scratch on it. That's worthless now.
Right.
Can you imagine how much?
Sumito, look, this is my nicest watch. Show me. Ah. Ooh, this is pretty. I've never heard of this company, but it looks exactly like a. What's it called? The Rolex dive watches?
Fun you could have
Submariner?
You could do so much just fun, frivolous stuff. I'm not even saying don't waste the money, but just buy like $100,000
fake rarity, absolute BS system. That's what I'm
paper
saying.
Cups, and then just throw them out of a window, and just like that would be a better.
Hey, so Matt, can you link me the video where you're talking about the guy that says drama, drama? Ooh, I don't know if I remember which one that is.
Experience.
I just want you to understand what $100,000 worth of paper cups. Throw them out a window. You could fill an Olympic swimming pool. You could build an apartment complex if you stacked them on top of each other.
You have a Breitling watch?
Imagine
nice.
Like the tree fort you could make out of just paper cups, or get a billboard for $200,000 that just says like no
niche
girls
brand
allowed,
with a Seiko movement.
You put that
My
right
one
in front
nice
of the
watch is a
paper cup tree
Seiko.
house.
Literally duct tape it, throw it on the water, and now you have your own fucking island. It'd be huge. That, according to the environment, is never going to disappear. So, like, it's permanent. That's an island now.
No, dude, it's paper cups. It's biodegradable.
Okay, so it's fantastic. You've got a year to enjoy the fuck out of that.
Yeah. Oh man, we could have so much fun with $750,000, and it's like, what are you going to spend it on? Oh, it tells the time.
How much is a ReZero Seiko crossover
shit,
watch?
this is where
I saw the Evangelion Seiko crossovers. It was like a green dive watch that had the Eva figures on it. And those were like they're still like expensive, but those were only like $800. Which for a Seiko collabed with like a big anime company, I thought it would at least be a few thousand, but it was like limit 300 or something.
Where we started, oh yeah.
They're all on their way to the suicide forest. It's their last day. They're having lunch together.
You'll put on a watch, but not a ski ballet? Did the watch take several seconds of my life?
This is just drinking petrol, though, the other one.
Yeah. These are just small bottles of 91 unleaded.
Yeah.
Everyone in Japan's on their way to committing suicide.
Very occasionally, they will decide against it.
Yeah, I don't even know how to find that now.
And we'll bump into something else. Oh, is that Mount Fuji?
Fuji Milkland?
Oh.
I want to go to Milkland.
Did you guys ever build anything out of the island that you bought? We did not actually end up buying that rural land in Virginia. I'll tell you when we get to that bit. I want to give you all the little background details you might be thinking of to give a little director's commentary to these videos, so it's not just me watching them for no reason.
Please be an amusement park. Please be an amusement park. Please be an amusement park.
It's just like
it's a dairy farm.
Oh,
that's the good first step.
That's a lot of nuts! Oh, it doesn't let us
Crackhead Joe, thanks for the Prime sub, baby.
Don't tell
Welcome
me
to
you
the
had a dude
hyenas.
drive by this place and not pull in just for a second.
We're up to
So
11.
what are you going to do when you call these people? Is your refrigerator running or something?
I don't think they're going to answer in English, so I think the joke's going to die right away.
If you were to be Japanese and you wanted to just buy some land in Japan and you didn't care where it was, you just wanted to buy some cheap land, do you think it exists? Or do you think...
There is a part of me that thinks back then that Internet Historian would have been down to buy Japanese land and fly both of us out to dick around out there. There is a small chance. I think for the 10-year anniversary of this video, if Internet Historian hasn't retired and become like a indie noir movie director or something, I'm gonna fucking bug him and be like, listen buddy, we did this 10 years ago, you owe me. You gotta fly us out to Japan and we gotta spend 1 week trying to Minecraft it up. I'm gonna try and get him to say yes.
Pretty much everything is bought up.
Realestate.co.jp.
Yeah.
New Helldivers gun is called the
100
Hyena. It's pretty
111,
sweet. Yo,
112.
W Helldivers.
Right, so about
W
100
Hyena.
159 mil.
1.5 mil.
So that's an amount of money.
Let's head to the middle of nowhere. $5,500 US.
Yeah, but this is 2,000 square feet. This is like just a house. We'd have to build a house.
That's all right. We set up a little tent. So we should go here. All right.
Look at that. The sign still. Oh, look at this. We'd have to get a weed whacker, but I'm down. I like the idea. That is nuts. $6,000. You can't buy any sort of land here for $6,000.
Well, hold on a minute.
I mean, maybe in like
What were we doing that we ended up doing this? I'm so confused.
Montana.
Yeah, well, I think we're in like the Montana of Japan.
Oh, that.
All right, we're gonna buy.
Can we do a poll on how many people found you from the Internet Historian collabs? Let's do the opposite because it'll be easier. Put a 1 in chat if you discovered my channel from something other than my work with Internet Historian. Everybody else, just don't type anything.
And where are you? You're in.
I'm in Virginia.
Virginia. Okay.
Yep.
Here.
He found Virginia right away, but he couldn't find fucking Kyoto in the middle of Japan when he was looking through. What?
We go. Here we go.
5,000 square feet for $2,000 in Dansville, Virginia.
All right, let's get this one.
5 people.
0.
Okay, that's more than I
Have you
thought.
heard of a 0?
Well, maybe because there's nothing there. Oh, we could probably make up a fucking number. It's our place.
Hey.
We could be 69th Street. Blaze it. Welcome to our radish farm. There's a Walgreens up the road. Look at this. And a cemetery. That's all you need.
Do I just not type for the rest of the stream? You can type
Right,
now.
Well, where is this?
But you see what I mean? Out of the 100-ish people watching, maybe 5 people discovered me from something other than... Because it's difficult. Because if you say that you discovered me from before I collaborated with Internet Historian, I only had like 2,000 subs at that time. You would have had to be a crazy, crazy day one. If you discovered me after collaborating with Internet Historian, it would still be like, well, you only found Sumito from his videos after he blew up from doing the collab. So it's like, is there ever really a situation where you can say you know what I mean? It's tricky.
Let's do a quick street view.
This little patch of forestiness right there. That's our radish farm. We're going to have to knock down the trees.
Yeah, oh, dude, that'd be so much. I've always wanted to chop down a bunch of trees. Listen, man, I'll send you $2,000 if you want to start the process of buying this land.
Give me a phone number. 4444444.
Danville's got a sick casino. We also have a casino in National Harbor now that opened up like a few years ago.
Come on, buddy. It's 6 p.m. You want to sell the place or not?
Is this an Internet Historian new upload indicator? Buddy, even if I said yes, would you believe me? I saw you eating grass and I knew you were something special. I was testing the pH.
Okay.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more
I
options.
want to buy this lot. I want to buy it bad.
Hey, how you doing, Ernestine? I'm just going to cut right to the chase. This lot that you have on 0 Street, I think it'd be excellent for a bit of a project that I'm doing. I want to knock
This is me just completely bullshitting, by the way. I have no idea where I came up with this joke.
down the trees. I want to turn it into a little bit of a radish farm idea that I've sort of had since I was a child. It's in the perfect location. If you could give me a call back and let me know the acidity of the soil so that I know whether or not it's going to work, I'd really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, we're getting a
Lots of love.
sphere up here
Bye-bye.
too.
I think
What did she
maybe-
answer? I don't know if it's in the end of this video, but she did end up leaving me a voicemail back the following day. And she was like, hey, how's it going? Yes, the field's still available. I don't really understand about the dirt, but send me an email. Something. It was like an old fucking lady. And I don't think she understood what the fuck I was saying.
An email would be a little more effective.
Hold on, I'm going to come over. Just stay right there.
So all of that was recorded like a year before this video got edited and put together. And then I met Internet Historian at VidCon in Cali. And I was like, hey man, what's going on? Let's go get drunk and beat up midgets. And he was like, Sumito, no, stop. We can't do that. We're going to get canceled. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, yo man, what happened to that video that we recorded together? That never ended up coming out. It's been like a year. And he was like, yeah, I just don't know. I mean, we've edited some of it. I'm just, it's so different from everything else we've done. And then we recorded this little IRL bit because I remembered the whole little radish joke I made. And I was like, yo, I'm staying in this Airbnb by the beach. There's this huge wheat field or something behind it. We could pretend that was our radish farm. And then we got this segment, and then that tied the video together, I guess.
And scene transition, here we are.
Oh my god, that's me! That's the back of me! All 6'5", 165 pounds of me!
Oh. Right.
Oh,
Sorry,
hey.
it was a long flight, yeah.
Nah, it's all right.
How you doing?
Just hung out here for 16 hours.
What do you think?
Well, so, I mean, like...
Some people clocked this immediately because they could see the palm trees in the background, and they were like, that's definitely not Virginia. They're definitely in California or Florida or something. And I was like, oh, you guys are so smart. You guys are so smart putting together where we are.
This is just prime dirt for growing anything, right?
Right, how's the viscosity?
Let me...
Viscosity?
Hold on, I just want to take this moment to say, right now...
Rain
we are
bolted us.
finally,
Yeah.
literally in the field.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
viscous. It's definitely non-Newtonian.
That sounds
I will explain. We have never been in the field ever since this point, by the way.
good.
Yeah. We gotta... So, for radishes specifically...
What? What? No, tell me about the radishes.
you need the dirt to be under a pH of negative...
I'm losing my shit.
negative 20. Okay?
Right, yeah.
So
Kitty
you need it
beans,
under-
thanks
you
for the
need it
jewels.
Very acidic.
I am not
Sounds
Unk.
extremely acidic.
So when you wanna test the pH of something, most people think you need tubes or vials or any sort of liquid.
Right.
When you've been doing this as long as I have, you can really hear the pH level.
Right.
Okay, so you just...
Did you look up any of these terms before this, or are you just making up everything on the fly? I am making up... The only reason this segment came to fruition is because Internet Historian wasn't busy on his last day before flying out to Japan. And he was like, oh man, if we could record something to put that video together, it'd be great. And I was like, I brought my vlog camera. It's in my car. I know where a field is. It's right behind the Airbnb I'm staying in. We could pretend we bought the radish farm. And he was like, oh fuck, that'd be pretty good actually. And then, just clutched it. They call me Captain Clutch. Did you eat the sand? No, I think I eat a twig later, something like that. No socks? I'm wearing socks.
You just kind of want to just right into the side of your head, So this is negative. I'd say between negative 19 and negative 26.
What am I doing?
So this is excellent for radishes.
Right.
Right.
Oh, maybe I'm not wearing socks.
Do you have
I don't
a
know.
radish on you that we could...
I do.
I questioned him off screen, and eventually, the truth came out.
No, I don't have a radish on me.
Okay, well, let's just move to the next location then.
All right, yeah, let's give it a go.
Just the dumb... When I think about what went into this video, it is so goofy and silly compared to the newer episodes. Did you swap the... He swapped the music? Did the music get copyright claimed? Or is my speakers broken? How did the music get copyright claimed? It was YouTube library music. It was the bounce in my step or whatever. Oh well. Wait, we skipped my epic dab. Oh man, this is frying my ears, by the way. There it is. God, remember dabbing? For you Gen Z folk, that was like doing the Sigma mogging face, but 10 years ago.
That first location, let's be honest, that first location was amateur.
Yeah.
The dirt didn't sound right. The viscosity was all over the charts. This is what you're looking for.
Right.
Okay.
It's
You
the
see how
exact same
this
shit.
is corn.
Right.
These are this is what kernels look like before. This is what soda's made of.
That's amazing.
Right.
Corn.
Look at that.
When they're more mature, they look more like, you city folk think corn just looks like corn. It doesn't. It looks like
Country boy
so it
Sumito.
looks like this. It looks like corn.
Right, would you like to try some?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, you think everything's just like a nice refined hamburger. This
Cement
is
lost
real
some weight.
corn.
I did.
No artificial flavors. No flavor at all. Mostly tastes like grass. Mostly grass. Mostly
Guys, stop
tastes like
telling
grass.
me
I'll
to
be honest, I don't
fight
think this is
some
corn.
ordinary gamers. I have
That
no
was Sumito
combat
Media.
experience.
He does a very comfy look at the latest memes, and he is way undersubbed. His content is fantastic. But before
YouTube
this video's
copyright
over,
sucks. I mean, at least the stream won't
I'm
get
going
copywritten.
to Japan.
The new ones are oh my god, chat's moving so fast. I'm not used to being a big streamer. The new ones are more like reminiscent podcast episodes or something like that. I like how he replaced it with static noise instead. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't replace it with another song.
So
yeah.
apparently this building was abandoned in, what did you say, 2010? 2010.
I met up with a very nice Japanese local who took me to a spooky abandoned building.
Jesus. Nature takes it back quickly. It's even claimed the bowling pin.
I didn't notice that before.
Holy shit.
This is the first and only time Internet Historian has done IRL stuff that wasn't for a bit. There is a world where you guys harassed him enough that you loved this little segment of In the Field, and Internet Historian becomes an IRL vlogger. You guys dropped the ball on that, if I'm being honest. You guys could have made that happen. We could have been in a reality where Internet Historian is the next Mark Weens. That could have been real.
Someone's just tossed it down the stairs.
So this was a bowling alley, arcade, pachinko parlor.
You're still young enough to apply to the army. Perhaps you can serve alongside your
That's
niece.
the old bowling alley.
I don't think that's true.
And, a ball if you want to.
You know, I'm 31, right?
Hell yeah. There's photos, just photos everywhere. They've got all these pachinko balls here.
Dude, those are worth money. Why didn't he steal those? You follow the WC? I don't know what that is. The channel?
What if there's someone fucking in there? If someone pops their fucking head out from there, I'm gonna freak out. Oh, just some lady with long fucking hair.
You don't look a day over 45? Thank you.
Title screen from The Last of Us.
That's exactly what I thought when I came in. Yeah.
This is the ball bearing storage room.
Dude, I would take all of the ball bearings and I would go to a real pachinko parlor and I would bring my own pachinko balls and they wouldn't be able to stop me. I would win so much fucking yen. I don't know why he didn't.
Wow.
Why didn't look over?
Yeah, it's just filled with...
Look at how many pachinko balls!
Here we go.
Oh, fuck off.
I don't remember this section being so spooky.
Take your time.
Okay, alright.
All on to the side.
So we're going down a fucking glass covered.
The Yakuza would beat you to death? Nah, I'm built different.
Spread half banistered abandoned dark stairway in the middle of rural Japan.
On the plus side though, there's more pictures of creepy children.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, here's our Logan Paul moment. Yeah.
Whoa! Why is there a noose in there?
This is the classic model.
Wait, what did that say?
There's a little stool.
Someone put it here for spooky effect. No one actually died here. Aww.
This is the classic model. It comes with bowling balls.
Oh, spooky.
You could drop Sumito in a bowl of milk and he would come out carrying cheese. Hell
See
yeah.
where that orangey door is? That's
Built
where the
different.
weird, like, otaku heaven is.
Let's go.
Let's go in.
It's half my audience. Alright.
Watching on my living room TV
Here's
and
the
commenting from my
classy
phone
moment,
because I'm a real
fellas.
fan. Oh my god, it's like you're using a Wii U.
Bags, but the box is where the special stuff is. Here is just a box full of hentai tentacle porn.
No way!
Filled to the rafters.
Spuddy.
On VHS, do you have any idea how much money that... First of all, what is that doing in a pachinko parlor? Second of all, how has that not already been stolen by, like, kids? This is like a gold mine. If I was, like, 14 years old, breaking into abandoned factories, found a box full of VHS porn, what the fuck? I am leaving with it.
These screenshots are pretty magic. Oh yeah, he's got a tiny little TV for it.
Oh, that's nice. That's sweet. Good. Over Sonic, who isn't?
Why are you surprised that an abandoned gambling parlor would have
Also,
VHS
I did an
porn?
interview with these guys. Specifically, if you're starting a YouTube channel, you'll find them to be a very good resource. Thanks to Japanese Local.
Okay, so that was episode 1 of In the Field. Chat, I want you to give me a number from 1 to 10. 1 being if I could pay money to get my time back, I would. To 10 being, I'm going to rewatch this video after this stream is over. Don't say 6, 7. What would you score the first ever Sumito Media in the field 1 to 10? 17, 96, 6, 7, 6, 7, 107. I don't know why I bother asking. I don't know why I bother asking. Now, we have officially reached our first issue. The next video is not an In the Field. It is the Game of Thrones finale. Chat, yes or no, do you want to watch Game of Thrones? It's not technically an In the Field. Yes, solid video, 10s across the board, 07, 10 for sure. I'm going to go with yes. Okay. So, second video. Here's what happens. Internet historian shoots me a DM on Twitter, and it's a picture of his cock. And I'm thinking, okay, another one of these. I'll add it to my collection. But then he follows it up with, yo, bro, have you seen the movie Parasite? And I go, no. And he goes, oh, dude, you should go watch the movie Parasite, and then we'll do an In the Field video talking about Parasite. And I was like, okay. I go to the theaters. I watch Parasite. I think it's fantastic. We don't end up recording that. I immediately sit down the following day when we're going to record, and he goes, hey, so actually that was a stupid fucking idea. Sorry I made you go watch a movie for no reason. I've got some other stuff. So he was like, listen, I've got this idea where I bought somebody on Fiverr to write a script, to come up with an idea for a YouTube video. Mask Island, hey Sumito, I love the In the Field videos and you were my favorites. Thank you so much, buddy. He was like, listen, I paid somebody on Fiverr to come up with an idea for a YouTube video. And then I paid a second person on Fiverr to put together the idea, to put together the script based on that idea. And then I paid another guy on Fiverr to edit together some pictures and blah, 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 whatever. He was like, so basically I had a bunch of different people who didn't work with each other to put together this shitpost idea of a YouTube video. So all we have to do is voice it, and then that will be this video. And so we do that, right? That ends up being the Shigekazu video. I don't know if, I think that's on the live stream channel or whatever. We record that, and I think it ended up becoming nothing. And then after that, he was like, hey, we just started talking about Game of Thrones, basically. We were like, oh, this is kind of annoying. We're not, that was a big waste of time. We don't know if that's become a whole video, but we went through it just in case it does. And then I started talking about Game of Thrones because I just watched all of Game of Thrones. And then he started talking about Game of Thrones. And then he was like, wait. This is actually really fucking funny. I'm going to open up Photoshop. Let's just record this. I don't know if it's going to be anything, but let's just record this. And then this ends up being the video that we end up doing for that. Guys, we're not talking about the Internet Historian plagiarism stuff. It was from a year ago. Internet Historian hasn't talked about it. I don't know anything that you don't know. Like, even if you bug me about it, there's nothing I can say that's going to excite you. I don't know any more than you know about that, all right?
Hey guys, guess who sponsored this video? It was 2 a.m. on a Tuesday morning. Sumito and I are in a call. We started talking about Game of Thrones and what should have really happened in the final episode. We were screen sharing. I put up a picture of Jon Snow on Photoshop. Then the following happened.
That's actually all true. I feel like when you see that at the beginning of a video, you're a little bit like, hey, they're just trying to, you know, make it seem like this was spur of the moment. This was actually spur of the moment.
Oh my god, John. It sounds like you were having a terrible nightmare. What happened? Are you okay?
I was, but I'm not.
I cannot believe I was okay with doing this accent for what was supposed to be Game of Thrones Jon Snow. And then I was like, a million fucking people are going to see me do this, and it's not going to be funny. What fucking accent was that? Oh, it's starting! It's happening already!
Exactly the kind of... to a T, Holland going...
I had a premonition, Danny. A premonition about you going to King's Landing. You should not go.
I just jumped on my horse and I was ready to run over there.
I know you want it, Danny. I know you've wanted it ever since you were a little girl, but we've just stared death in the face. And I think you should appreciate the life you have.
It's like a mix between Shrek and Conor McGregor. That's the best I could do for this.
Perhaps by bringing a new life. Perhaps by bringing a new life into it.
Then she looks down at his sultry lips. And then they embrace.
Really? You mean it?
I do.
How much to hire you as a voice actor, Sumito? 2 shawarmas and a Sprite.
Danny, let's make a dragon.
This is the best fucking show ever. Alright, let's go. Oh no, go on. Let's say something romantic.
I can't wait to unbraid your hair for the next 4 to 6 hours.
Me watch is golden.
Funny side tangent, when I got married, my wife did up her hair like super professionally because, you know, it's a wedding. And so I had to undo all the fucking bobby pins and shit in her hair once the wedding and everything was over. Not joking. It took me an hour and 15 minutes to undo that professional ass hairstyle. 90 bobby pins went into her hair for her fucking wedding thing. Was this a reference to that? Well, this happened 5 years before that, so no.
Yeah.
But like unironically, it does take forever to undo your hair when like a stylist puts it together.
You're not a warrior anymore, Danny. You're my wife.
It's such accurate garbage. Oh my god. Okay. So then that cuts out to I'll be Cryptic.
Cryptic Crip.
You be Sam and this dude.
Okay.
It'll just be lighthearted. This will be like the comic relief scene.
I don't remember any of Game of Thrones, by the way. This was right after I had watched all of the show and seen the finale, maybe like a month or 2 prior, so it was all so fresh in my head. I don't remember any of these guys anymore.
Hey, Bran, listen, I've been meaning to ask you if I could ask you something.
Go on, Bran.
Says his own name.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Go on, Sam, but he'll give everyone like a formal name, so it'll be like, go on, Sam the Brave.
Yeah. Okay, Bran the Broken. That still really doesn't feel comfortable to say. You can see into the future, right? You've pretty much proven that.
I can. I have the vision.
So tell me, Ginny, what's his wife's name? Hold on, wait. Sam's wife, Game of Thrones. Gilly's been telling me some things.
Sumito Media, silly question. Have you or Internet Historian ever considered a collaboration with Curtis Connor? Love your content. Cheers. I like Curtis Connor's stuff. I mean, like, me reaching out to Curtis Connor would be like you reaching out to Curtis Connor. Like, I don't know his agent. I don't know what email to use. I don't think he knows who I am. You know what I mean? It'd be cool. But I feel as silly reaching out to him at my size as I would if I was just starting out. Like, I don't think he knows who the fuck I am.
You know, she thinks she's a bit sick. And, you know, I'm just wondering, you know, maybe if she's gotten me sick.
Sam the Brave. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, we've just had the baby. And, you know, she's mentioned that she's a bit sick, you know.
Am I hinting that Sam's got an STD here? I forget what joke I was making here.
Oh, down there. And I'm just wondering if she might have passed it on to me. Is that something you could tell me? With powers?
He's here in the background, and he's listening to all of this. Fucking hell, Sam.
What's going on, Kyle?
We just defeated death, and you're bugging the one man who can see into the future with whether or not you've got the clap.
Oh, I guess I was
Sam.
making an STD
yes,
joke.
Let me use my vision. I can see things of the past and of the future, but I've got no idea what's going on right at the fucking moment.
Okay, well, you know, in the future, you know, do I have like herpes or maybe hepatitis B or something? Just ever?
Some things are better unknown, Sam.
And then they all
Like the
laugh
Seinfeld
about
outro.
But then he's like, oh, no. So what'll you do now that you defeated the Ice King? Will you
Yo, Internet Historian does a pretty good fucking accent. What the hell?
retire?
I don't really want any more. But what I do want is to be able to want some more.
He's so philosophical.
Truer words never spoken.
So do I really have the clap?
Ad time.
Shadow Man here.
And I'm Shadow Woman.
Okay, we get it. Bye, NordVPN.
Dead.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Or, sorry,
Ads
Raid.
over. Look at that fucking... It's just the expression on her face.
The fact that all of this was post 2 a.m. banter makes it even better. It was post 2 a.m. for me. It was probably normal time for Australia, man.
It's like she's seeing like a dog fucking a pigeon. And she's going,
What?
It's new.
How'd they get up there? What a weird time we live in.
This truly is a Game of Thrones.
If you guys will believe it, that is the first time that that joke was ever made on the internet ever. It's true.
Arya's there, and who else is there? So what happens in this scene?
Oh, they're usually bantering, so I guess he'd walk up and he'd go, "Oi, cunt."
Yeah. Fuck you.
Oi, cunt. I see you managed to outlive death.
Maybe
finally
the
put that
game
little
was the
needle to
thrones we
work,
found
huh?
along the way.
Actually, my brother gave this to me.
You still
Your
peek?
brother's
Hell
a
yeah, I'm
cunt.
peek. Arya looks like a 36-year-old middle manager at Wendy's.
Your brother's a cunt, and that little sword's a cunt.
Hound, what will you do now? We have defeated the Ice People. Will you find new battles? Will you finally retire?
Isn't the Hound already dead when they fight the White Walkers at the end? He is, right?
There's only one thing I've ever cared about, and it's putting a fucking cunt dagger in my cunt brother's cunt eye.
You know, I know where your brother is.
We all do, you cunt. It's in fucking King's Landing. It's the only place left on the map. Didn't you say you wanted to kill that cunt Cersei?
Yes.
Well then, get off your cunt shoes and get on a cunt horse. That's a lot of
Cat lady, thanks for the 3 months.
Oh, all right, she's gonna jump on a horse.
Jumps on a
when
horse.
I resub.
Okay, so they start riding
Appreciate
off,
it.
and does he give her a high five or something for like saving the world?
Yeah.
He died in the tower fight. Oh, right, he does. Yeah. No, he's still alive here. Yeah,
Oi,
yeah.
cunt, put her there.
Sumito really cashed in on the C word. If I knew that we would have to bleep it for the edit, I wouldn't have said it so much.
We did it.
Flawless.
So off they trod. We're going to King's Landing to kill the
Queen.
Queen. I guess. Fades to black. And then who comes up in the next scene?
What's going on, Atomic?
Oh, hello.
I love this guy. He's always so hilarious in the show.
Perfect.
Oh, hello. I know all the secrets in that, and I've got so many secrets to tell.
Throw Tyrion in there.
Tyrion, I know so many secrets, and one of them is about Daenerys.
Let me guess. Are dragon queens really dragging her tits all over Jon Snow, huh?
Yes. But
Do I really not have any other voice?
not just that. She's gonna have a baby.
What the fuck are you on about? That old witch said she couldn't have no more.
Even witches can make mistakes.
You might be onto something there, Baldy No Nuts.
That's not what he would say, though.
I'm leaning too hard into the New York thing.
Why does he have a New York accent?
That's the only accent I can do.
He's just got one of those, like, terrible, like, American think it's British accent.
What am I gonna do with fucking...
Oh,
We've already done 80% of the lines. That's his voice now. Seems like there's gonna be 2 bastards running around the palace.
So, but here's the thing. Here's the plot twist, right?
Right.
Was hiding in the closet the
Oh.
whole time. And so she overheard the whole thing.
Right.
As they have their, like, speech, they both kind of know she's there.
Ooh, yeah,
'Cause
yeah,
they
yeah.
somehow they always kind of know.
The birds are always listening.
What, is that some sort of metaphor or something? What are you trying to say? what do you mean? I don't see any birds.
Tyrion, it means there's a fucking bird in the closet.
Oh, I have to go take a piss. And he always says like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I watched the first 3 seasons and left it at that, so it's still a great show in my mind. If you watch up until season 4 or 5, it's a 10 out of 10 show. And honestly, at this point, that might be the best way to watch Game of Thrones. Was the book series good? I haven't read a book since middle school.
Oh, there's more of them.
I'm gonna go with him.
She comes in and goes, Lord Varys, did you know I was listening?
Little birds are always listening.
What will you do if Daenerys has a baby?
I'll do what I always do, Sansa. I'm gonna do what's best for the realm.
Beautiful. Okay. So then she goes, a father is a bastard king and a mother of dragons. What will that mean?
Fuck if I know. Hold on, let me pull out my handy dandy flow chart for just this thing. Let's see.
He's going to say something incredibly poignant. Do me proud, Samito.
Do I
The
step
father
up?
is indeed a bastard, and the mother is indeed a dragon. But together they might become Megazord.
No, that's not what would happen in Game of Thrones.
Oh, wait. Okay, I might have it here. Okay. A father who is indeed a bastard, and a mother who is indeed a dragon. But together they may bring into this world the best of both and the worst of neither.
That's okay.
Bravo.
That's okay.
All right, so then it does
I feel like I pulled it off at the end there. In modern YouTube, we would get copyright claim for him humming the theme song, by the way.
It zooms like all the way into the castle. And then, once it gets to the castle, zoom out. And she
Beautiful.
will be there on the throne.
Do you think Daenerys will be attacking King's Landing
Wouldn't it be a
soon?
cover? They don't care.
Of course she will. The little bitch hasn't dreamed of anything else in her entire life. Her only goal is to take me off this throne, and I'm quite comfy. With my wine and my baby, and these cigarettes I've been smoking constantly, and also I stare at the microwave while I'm making minute rice and have sushi 2 to 4 times a week.
Perfect, mom.
Aye. The fish will make us strong, baby. I sense Daenerys may be on her way soon. We should make the appropriate preparations.
I'll ready the armies. Tell the Navy they should be on the front walls as I load up another bowl.
Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably as much as we'll ever need. So what are you gonna do when you actually see the queen? You really think she's gonna let you get close enough to slit her throat?
Will you react to the worst case scenarios too? That's basically an in the field. Yeah.
She won't know I'm coming. I can put on any face, even yours. You think she'd let you get close with my face? My burnt cunt face? No, I don't think any woman would let you get close with that burnt cunt face. You're just being mean now. You gotta kill a queen. And you're over here telling me you wouldn't swipe right on Tinder. What's Tinder? Never mind.
And then they march off.
I think this might be the first video where basically every single thing that we recorded made it into the final cut. Unless I'm mistaken, pretty much nothing was cut out of this because we did this so quickly.
So, John, we did it. The witch said I could never have another child, and here I am with a beautiful baby boy.
Is this a new video? Yeah, it just came out 6 years ago.
What do you think of him? I don't want it.
As someone who never watched it, was the ending really that bad? Yes, it was actually worse than if they did no ending at all. Yes.
It's the fucking best.
I've been saving that for like 20 minutes.
Holy shit.
What? What? What do you mean you don't want it? He's your son. I don't want it. I was born a bastard, and I'll leave a bastard. You're not worried he's gonna fall off or something, Danny? Seems a bit dangerous.
You'll always be there to catch him, John.
I don't want it.
Stupid.
I never wanted it.
Your Highness! Your Highness!
Hey, it's that girl.
What is it? Missandei?
Yeah, keep that in. Keep that in.
I've just received a letter from, King's Landing.
I don't want it.
Really getting a lot of
Hi.
Oh my god, okay. So we recorded all of that in one night. An internet historian loved it. And then he goes, yo, come on tomorrow night and we'll finish this thing. I'm going to invite some boys. So he invites Ranton, who has been on In the Field in the past and was just game. He invited PSA Sitch, who at this point had made some really long, popular YouTube videos analyzing Game of Thrones. And Frederick Knudsen, another just guy who's been on In the Field, just like buddies of his. And immediately, I might be remembering this wrong, immediately, they do not match the vibe. They're like, oh, we're talking about Game of Thrones, I guess? But immediately, they didn't realize how stupid we were being with redoing this thing. Ranton does one voice and then leaves because he's immediately like, guys, I don't think I can hang with whatever it is we're doing here. And then I don't even know if these two like do too much more for the rest of this. But like immediately it was like, oh man, we can't have 5 people putting this together. It didn't match.
There's only one way that we can guarantee you on the Iron Throne, and that is to murder all of the former High Court.
What if we use that girl with many faces? I'm that girl. And
like, oh, but this doesn't seem terribly ethical, does it?
You're banging your aunt, John. I think ethics is out the window here.
Listen, don't ruin this for me.
She's about to put on
Frederick
a new
Knudsen was
face.
funny as shit. They were all great. I'm just saying, I think none of those guys had any idea what they were signing up for when they were like, oh, internet historians doing a video about Game of Thrones? Yeah, I'll help. I don't think they realized this is what they were signing up for. That's all I mean.
Perfect.
Hello, it's me, Jamie Lannister. At your service.
So what are we going to do about the dragon? We have any sort of like advanced technology coming up? Yeah, I got a bunch of big fucking crossbows ought to do the trick. That's it? You just made more of the same thing that worked once?
What about the army? We'll just mount 50 crossbows on the walls of King's Landing.
Yeah.
The only voice line Ranton had in this entire video before he left, by the way, was just this.
Hello.
That's it.
Yes, very nice, Mountain. Thank you. We're talking about serious topics. Someone put on a dramatic voice and say something.
I got you. I got you.
My pussy's about to pop. More crossbows.
Dude, we just
Didn't the crossbows end up working, by the way?
survived death. What do you guys want to do now?
I mean, that's kind of a silly question. We're marching on King's Landing. I feel like we've already kind of got our hands full.
We're still doing that? Aren't we good?
No, we're still kind of getting to that. Also, she might be insane. I'm a little worried about that, actually. You like that segue? Fuck yeah.
You should be careful about that language. You don't know who might be overhearing it.
That's good.
Nobody listens to me ever anyway. It doesn't fucking matter.
Whatever we do, it must be what's best for the realm. But be careful what you say. The little birds are always listening.
Well, it seems as though the prophecy has come true, Bran. You knew...
Why do we keep switching up who's doing the voices?
...how this would all play out.
I'm so confused.
The pain that I feel inside from knowing so much. You ever played chess? I'm 400 moves ahead.
Well, that's all well and good, but if you could just give us a bit of a bloody fucking hint.
You don't know what you're asking for, Sansa. There's so many fucking complications on this timeline. You know how many fucking universes that I've visited? I don't even have fucking legs. I don't have fucking legs, Sansa. You expect me to see 14 different...
I did this because I thought Sitch or Frederick, whoever was voicing Sansa, sounded like Morty. And so in my head, I was like, I'm going to do a Rick voice for somebody, but I don't know who.
You don't even understand the complications. King's Landing is a bunch of fucking slugs in one of the dimensions. You know what I did wrong? I got out of my chair. That's all I did. And now everybody's fucking slugs, Morty, Sansa.
Oh, Bran. Bran,
and then Frederick Knuckson actually started doing Morty's voice, and I just lost my shit.
That's all I did. And now everybody's fucking slugs, Morty, Sansa.
Oh, Bran. Bran, I really... you know, sometimes I feel like you overthink things, and that's why everything goes wrong. Bran, you're kind of a jerk. You know
he does
that?
a damn good
No,
Morty.
Maybe I want to be queen of the slugs. Do you ever think about that, Rick? Do you ever think about that, Rick? Oh, I hate to do this, but I have to go now.
Good talking to you, Fred.
Yeah, dude.
And then there were 3.
I know Jon has persuaded you not to attack King's Landing with the dragon and destroy the city, including all of its civilian population. But maybe give it a second thought.
Have Bran's title get longer and more elaborate every time she says it.
What, like Bran the Broken Legs or something?
No, just every single time, yeah. What do you mean, Bran the Fast Pass at any amusement park? Give it a second thought. But Bran the Broken Legs. You want me to burn hundreds of thousands of people to the ground?
They're plotting against you, Daenerys. You need to show your force, assert your dominance, make them know that they cannot rebel.
That's good.
You know, Bran the Broken Legs who can't walk. You might have a point there.
Trust me, I can totally see the future.
The loading wheel.
It's all gonna work out for you.
Bran the never-ending pasta bowl with optional side and breadsticks.
Beautiful.
I need to figure out what I'm gonna do here. On one hand, I am the rightful queen. I have to burn down the city. But on the other hand, innocent people will die. Jon thinks it's a bad idea, and I want him by my side. But also, people might think his hair is better than my hair, and I can't have people thinking that we have similar hair. But also, I've only got one dragon left. If this doesn't work out, I might have no children. But are dragon actually children? Or are they more pets?
What the fuck am I doing here?
Oi. No one enters the city. Queen's orders.
Have you seen my face, perhaps?
Oi. Ain't that Jamie f***ing Lannister? Open the gates.
Thank you.
If that dragon bitch makes it past the crossbows, she'll be the queen of the ashes.
But don't you care about the people of King's Landing? What will you do about your baby?
King's Landing means nothing to me. All I care about is my child. So I guess you could call this Plan B.
That's a good one. I was funny back then.
Hello, my queen. It is I, Jamie Lannister.
Jamie, you've returned. I knew you'd always be by my side.
Yes. I should probably get off this horse.
Perfect. Jamie, I don't remember you having both your hands and being 4'9".
He'll hold up his hand to the sort of camera and go, I'm glad you can admire a quality prosthetic. As for my height, well, it's just because I'm quite some distance away. Perhaps we can get a little closer. Alone?
Yes, of course. The father of my child has returned. Leave us!
What is King's Landing? We have a town to my north called Knight's Landing.
To do that.
It's the capital city.
Oi, queen! Look at whose brother I dragged out of the seawater. Your brother. I brought Jamie.
Gasp! But which brother is the real brother? I cannot tell.
You can't tell? You can't. He's 4'9". He's got both of his hands. You don't remember anything?
I have been drinking a lot lately.
See you, Dr. Banana.
And have you seen his face? It looks just like your face.
But there is one test we can do. Guards!
Brand, the broker of vending machines from Vend World Emporium and Warehouse, home of all the Vend All Special. I'm surprised I didn't think of that. Oh, fuck, I have a cookie.
Here we are, John. We have arrived at King's Landing with our army.
You don't have to do it, Danny. There are other ways to become queen. You're already the queen in my eye.
Thanks, I'll think about it.
Did someone order a fucking dragon queen? No. We had Chinese coming, but no dragon queens. Well, this one's on the house.
I'm so fucking funny.
The dragon, yeah, and she says,
Well, if Cersei isn't coming out, I guess I'm dragging her out.
Why does he keep zooming in so much? Like, it's just straight pixels.
Myself.
And then whoosh, they fly off. Do you mind if I come through the front door? Yes, what is a cripple going to do?
Through the rubble.
Like the whole city's being destroyed, yeah.
Burninating the King's Landing. Burninating the crossbows.
That chocolate chip? Hell yeah. It's from Ann Pizza.
We will solve this with a kissing contest. Only the most sincere kiss will tell me.
This one, I can tell from watching this because I don't remember. This was 100% Internet Historian's idea.
Who the real Jamie Lannister is.
Got this.
You're pretty good, hot stuff. But let's try on the smaller side. And then she gets closer and closer and ready to plant a big smooch on him. But then, surprise! I had the many faces and I'm not kissing you. And then, no, don't.
I have a baby, remember? Mission aborted. And she dies, right?
We did it. We
Cersei,
saved
when
King's
will you
Landing.
Come out. Wait, Daenerys, I have already killed Cersei. There is no need. Put down your dragon.
Put down your dragon. My wife.
Making my way downtown, walking fast or something, homebound.
Danny, do you hear that?
Hi, Internet Historian. I hope all's well. Thank you for the kidney. If you could help that Sumito Media guy, I will give it back after my short-distance bungee jumping contest, for I'm not favored to win. I'll pass the message.
Squeak. Squeak.
See, Almighty Goat.
Bran, how'd you get up all those stairs? You're the new queen. No one's gonna oppose your force any longer. You don't need to show off. Don't listen to them. Fuck. Don't be so sure, Danny. A queen's reign only comes with absolute power. Death isn't permanent. Burn the city. Danny, think of your child. Do you want to raise a baby in a city that's not even really a city? I mean, it's going to be ashes. There's going to be no good daycares left.
The castle is ADA compliant? Oh, I never thought about that. Yeah, that's probably true.
Well, if Cersei's dead, then why is she sitting on the throne?
Dun, dun, dun.
This was also Internet Historian just like randomly doing a plot twist.
I scream, you scream, we all scream. For Ice Queen.
Everybody turns
Stupid.
and looks. Dun 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 dun. Dun.
But would that not almost be cooler? Like, if you knew that the original ending was Dany, you know, burning the city and then dying, would there not be a part of you that's kind of like, whatever, I kind of like Cersei's character better anyway? You know what I mean?
Dun, dun, dun. Maybe when the Ice Queen comes back,
Yeah, no
then
problem with
surely all the
Stefan.
dead
Oh,
rise
all the
again.
ice.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, that
she's
makes
the
sense.
new Ice King. Dude,
Perfect.
people are going to actually think we know what we're doing when they see this. If we
Perfect,
go
I
with
like
that
it.
ending. I love that.
Right.
Let me just explain what has happened. You see, when you stabbed me with the blade of the thing that killed the Ice King, I have turned into the Ice Queen, and I have decided to resurrect my children.
Dude, I was saying even back when we shot this, if they dead ass ended the show by using like the Red Witch's powers to like bring back from the dead Sean Bean's character, you know, fucking what's his name, Ned Stark, and they did some time travel bullshit where he became the king, that would have been better than if they went with Dany's ending.
And I also have an ice baby bun in the oven, frozen bun.
Frozen
in the freezer.
In the freezer. We will rule all of Westeros for eternity as well.
Hold on a minute. I think someone's about to come through the door.
Stark Ned, yeah.
John, I came as fast as I could. It turns out that the White Walkers and the Night King couldn't reproduce, so humans had to sacrifice babies to them so that they could change them into more White Walkers. But now that Cersei was pregnant when she became a White Walker, that means that she can produce White Walkers on her own, and there no longer has to be a war.
Is this
between
what writing a
humans
TV show
and
feels
ice
like?
Demons.
Well, that wraps up things very neatly.
Cersei, you know what this means. You can be the queen in the north and rule your ice people. And I can be the queen on the throne where I belong. And you can have your family. That's all you ever wanted. Your family by your side.
He uses the picture of him dying.
Do that far away. Just not in King's Landing. Just really fucking far north. Go rule up there.
Is there something
Ice,
clever she could
ice,
say at this
baby.
point? Like,
That sounds cool.
God.
thank you, beautiful. Come on, children, we're leaving.
Oh my gosh, she's Canadian.
Don't you want to join your queen in the north? Yes, I do. They're like, look.
M1 Garan, thanks so much for the super chat, buddy. So what was that ending? I never watched it. The show never interested me, and I've only seen clips and shorts, but I really don't know what really happened. I'm going to assume that you are over the age of 18, and if so, you should watch the first 2 episodes of Game of Thrones. My wife rewatches it like every couple of months. I have seen the first couple episodes of Game of Thrones a dozen times, right? You should just watch it. If you watch the first 2 episodes and somehow still hate it, then, you know, watch a YouTube recap or something. But, like, watch the first 2 episodes. There is a 90% chance you're going to think, oh my God, this is, like, the most intense, greatest show ever. And if you do, just watch it. Even now, just watch it. It's a beautiful bit of television at its height.
Look at each other. And they both know what it means. And then he gets killed. Thanks. This really... No, I can't do this really well.
Oh, yes, please, God, yes.
No, that will be the very last line.
Stay cool, everyone.
This really was a Game of Thrones.
I'll just be going.
Well, I ain't dealing with no ice pussy. I'm heading back to the islands.
What do we do now? I guess I'll take a seat.
That's
Perfect. Perfect.
I feel like that might not be from the right Game of Thrones promotion.
All hail the queen.
Congratulations. You are now the queen.
You made it, Danny. You done good.
Yay,
I
queen.
know a killer when I see one.
Yes, I am queen now.
I'm gonna go west for no reason. 'Cause what's west of Westeros? Me.
Maybe the real Game of Thrones were the friends we made along the way.
That is the first time that joke was ever told in the history of the internet, by the way. We invented that joke.
I don't want it.
This is exceptionally funny because PSA Sitch, the third guy in this call, wasn't there for when I first did that. So he has no idea what the fuck I'm referring to by saying I don't want it as Jon Snow. He has no clue what I'm doing. He's just laughing to be nice.
Okay, is anyone else going
Perfect.
lines? Otherwise, I think that's perfect.
I'm surprised this turned out as good as it did. I feel like it should have got more than 2 million views, though. I feel like this could have done 5 million views easily if we did it right when Game of Thrones ended, which I feel like we did. Okay, next up, we can do art or architecture. I'm fine with either. That being said, I do want to use the bathroom and grab some water. Chat, get up, walk around, behave yourselves. I will BRB.
That's a lot of nuts!
Okay, chat, back with a vengeance. That cookie had laxatives? Chill, man. I got a fucking pregnant wife to pay attention to. Had to go get an ice pack. Made sure she had water and stuff, you know? Chat. Do we do the thing? Okay, Game of Thrones, score from 1 to 10. Drop it in chat. What do you think? Compared to an In the Field, compared to whatever. Just give it a score. What do you guys think? Between 1 and 10. Sumito, are you worried about the Taco Bell lettuce? I actually do not get vegetables at any fucking fast food place ever. So, unironically, does not affect me whatsoever. Your wife's having a baby? I'm having a baby. She's just delivering it. Six, 7, 9, 9.3, 8.5. I think that's good. I think that's better than the Rotten Tomatoes answer, yeah? Only because Gentleman Pirate was a 10 out of 10 Sundance. Do you think there needs to be a difference between the Sundance Rejects and the In the Fields? Or, you know, is it second channel internet historian is second channel internet historian? You know what I mean? They're kind of in the same bucket for me. I'm eating Taco Bell like crazy because I want to lose weight by shitting my brains out. There have to be easier ways to give yourself diarrhea, bro, than getting the big diarrhea. Why do you think it's taking so long for them to release COVID 26? I think they're working on a battle pass for day one. You know, they want to be able to make sure the DLC is going to be ready in the first quarter. Typical gaming stuff.
Art.
All right, guys, we are now doing art. I do not have any Actually, before we get into art, do you guys have any questions? After all the stuff that I said about how we came together with the first few, Oh, M1 Garan, thanks for the second super chat. The last show I actually watched was Shogun. I haven't seen that. Do you guys have any questions about anything we've watched so far? In the Field, collabs, Game of Thrones. Let me know now before we start watching this one. I don't have any sort of backstory to this. This was just, hey, let's do another In the Field. Okay, cool. And then it ended up being about art because that's what we had the most jokes about. That's typically what ends up dictating what the storyline or the topic or whatever we end up being. How did you and Internet Historian meet? I was cleaning out I was volunteering at a dog pound, and I was cleaning out the dog kennels, and I accidentally locked myself in one of the bigger kennels, and Internet Historian showed up, and he was looking to adopt a dog. And when he got to my kennel, I was like, hey, I'm not a dog. Can you let me out? I accidentally locked myself in here while cleaning. And he was like, oh, shit, I want to adopt that one. He can talk. And then I've been his house pet ever since. What channel was that? What channel was what? I've been increasingly ill today. Fingers crossed for being ground zero. Yeah, I hope you don't have the big diarrhea flu that's going around. I hope you're doing okay. Such a beautiful story. Wow. 10 out of 10. It's true. He told me in confidence before. Can't believe he's sharing it now. So brave. Sumito is on the react to your own content meta. Yeah, man. Not only that, next Friday, we're going to be reacting to my stream reacting to this stuff. It's going to blow your brains. You're not going to believe it. Speaking of TV shows, I watched this live action show of a manga where the old retired man goes to restaurants. It's fun. It was called Samurai something or another. It's like a slice of life anime? No, not an anime. Live action of a manga. Is it a slice of life manga? That does sound kind of interesting. How difficult is it to organize a whole panel of multiple people to get together? That second recording session, I think, was less than 4 hours. So considering that Ranton left 20 minutes into it, and then Frederick Knudsen left an hour into it, I would say I don't know how good of a job we did at getting that many people to stick around for a recording, considering most of them left. Let XQC tennis you at least once and then react to his react. That's a good idea. Yeah. I adore this one, but I still want to see architecture afterwards. Where are we at right now? We're 2 hours into the stream, so it's taken about an hour to get through each one of them, and this is one of the shorter ones at 20 minutes. I think we can do both. All right, guys, time for the arts. Wait, so what did we give? We gave the first one a 10. We gave the second one like an 8. Okay, let's see where this stacks up.
Art. What is...
So this is the first in the new In the Fields. So what we did for this one was Internet Historian was like, listen, I came up with a list of stuff. Which one of these interests you? And I was like, oh, art could be funny. And then we just recorded fucking 20 hours of yapping about art. And then that turned into this. And this is the first episode of the new In the Field, if that makes sense.
Is
modern In the Field. Yeah.
Beret? Is it using big words to see?
Do you guys want closed captioning, by the way? Is that helpful for... Is anybody in chat hard of hearing? You guys want closed captioning?
Deep. Is this goose art?
No, I can't. No, I can't read. Okay. No closed captioning. Got it.
More importantly, when is art? And when is dinner? And where are my pants? And where am I? And have you seen my mum? I'm lost and confused. Please help me. All of these questions and more on the next episode of In the Quarantine.
No closed captioning, but can you just yell? Got it!
Listen, Samito, you Philistine, you uncultured swine. I need to show you some art.
Sure.
I don't know any art. Do you know any art?
Fuck. So you've got a self-painting on the wall, right? A self-portrait on the wall. You've done it sort of abstract. You're standing next to it in a raincoat and a plague doctor's mask, so they don't know that you're the artist, right? And the richest, most famous art buyer walks in, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, "This is a magnificent chimpanzee. This is the most beautiful chimpanzee." Oh, dude, wait, I do have some background for this. I don't know if I should say this. So Internet Historian opens with this kind of sus retweet that I retweeted.
Uncultured.
Right?
Listen to me.
Which is me retweeting this Netflix Are You Still Watching? Me and My Sister.
So,
and it's a vibrating anime girl. And I feel comfortable making these jokes because I'm an only child. So it's like, you know, exceptionally funny to me. This person on Twitter got tagged after this video came out. And they were like, yo, man, your fucking tweet is in the new Internet Historian video. And they were like, oh, that's so cool. And then I commented on it. What's going on, Blue Eyes Bad Dragon? Great name, by the way. I commented on it because I saw it pop up on my feed. And I was like, yeah, man, funny tweet. Whatever. And then they commented back and they were like, bro, you could have given me a shout out in the video or something. And I was like, first of all, I didn't edit it. It's not like I had a say in the matter. Second of all, what shout out would you want more that we didn't block out your name? Your entire handle is in the thing. You don't stream on Twitch or anything. You just have a Twitter. What? Shout out to this B-roll background joke we made. Go check them out, by the way. Like, what the fuck? Does anybody make funny shit on the internet just for the love of the game anymore? Does anybody do it without worrying so much about making sure they get their clout out of it? It's ridiculous.
Stein,
That's why Internet Historian has been posting. He's pregnant with Sumito's kid. Yeah.
Uncultured swine. I need to show you some art.
Sure.
I don't know any art. Do you know any art?
Fuck. Oh, let me skip a raincoat and a plague, right? A self-portrait on the wall. You've done it sort of abstract. You're standing next to it in a raincoat and a plague doctor's mask, so they don't know that you're the artist, right? And the richest, most famous art buyer walks in, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, "This is a magnificent chimpanzee. This is the most beautiful chimpanzee I've ever seen." And you're just standing there like, yeah, it's a chimpanzee. It's the best fucking chimpanzee. Not even a check mark, greedy for the love of the game. It's ridiculous. I will now judge that guy making incest jokes on Twitter more harshly than before. I've ever, totally innocuous chimpanzee. And then he buys it. $50 million. He buys your chimpanzee. Are you going to watch the old In the Fields with Your Movie Sucks? No, I'm just going to watch the ones that I'm in because just doing the ones that I'm in is already going to be like a 6-hour stream or something. So, and now that you get, maybe next Friday, maybe we'll watch all the In the Fields that I'm not in next Friday. We could do this. We can make this a Friday thing. Sure. Bro, I wore that fit once. You could have shouted me out, bro. I live with that now. You can't admit it's you, right? The whole value is tied into the fact that he thinks it's an ape.
So watch this. I reckon I can turn this from like a $60 million painting to like
$10 million
a $300 million. Oh no, she's such a frump too.
But isn't the unibrow like a mark of status in Latin America? Like only the royal families are allowed to have unibrows. And like, how long are you planning on streaming tonight? at least another hour, maybe longer. At least another hour, though. Are you going to do another In the Field with Internet Historian? We have stuff recorded. We've just kind of hit a wall in terms of like creativity. My next video, if all goes well, isn't going to be an In the Field. It's going to be much longer. So I think you guys will enjoy it. It's going to be much longer than an In the Field. So you guys are going to have a lot of stupid fucking Sumito and Internet Historian when that next video comes out. But actual In the Field, we don't have anything in the works right now that's like ready to go out. We've kind of hit a wall creatively, so it might be a little while before you get one of those. Only really powerful women. You playing the new Mortal Kombat mod next week, the one that has all the Sumito Media characters. I think Pirate Sum Sum beats the Star Trek Geordi Sum. I don't know what that sentence means. I tried playing Soul Calibur 3 because I thought I wanted to get into fighting games, and I was getting my ass kicked trying to do the combos on a controller. So I think I'm gonna get a fight. What's a fighting game arcade box called? With the joystick and the buttons. I think I want to try and find an inexpensive one of those and then maybe teach myself to play some Soul Calibur. We might do that on, Fight Stick. I think I want to get a Fight Stick and then maybe we'll do that on Monday. I want to try and play through Soul Calibur's storyline because I really like Soul Calibur. And are allowed to have mustaches because it's like a show of military prowess.
Yeah, for sure.
You're turning her into a commoner is what you're doing. I mean, honestly, doesn't
you built
look
your
like
own?
you did much.
No,
Nice.
these are only minor touches. It's got thorns around her neck and a dead bird. All right, we're fixing this. We can
a fight stick, but you don't really need one, dude. I'm trying to do the combos on a controller, and it wants me to press like X and like I have to go horizontally so much my thumb can't keep up. I feel like it'd be easier with a box. Maybe I'm wrong though.
cover some of the neck thorns with an airplane pillow. Oh, I don't know. What do they wear around the neck in tropical climates?
Ropes. Typically.
Dude, that's way better.
Yeah.
Look at that realism.
It's pretty damn good. Oh man, this is really coming together. Can you also put the chimpanzee in a little... You can change the buttons. It doesn't change the fact that you still have to combo buttons. Like the combinations for playing Talim in Soul Calibur 3 require you to push these two buttons and then these two buttons and then those two buttons for one 8-hit combo. So no matter what I reroute them to, eventually I'm going to have to do a thing where I have to cross my thumb over and accidentally hit the top or bottom button. It's not working for me, man. I'm telling you, it's not working for me. Employee vest?
Yeah.
He's kind of got that stern
The
look on
triggers
his
are the
face, you know?
combination?
No, but I use the triggers for the soul charge, and then I use the other trigger for the really difficult kick combo that's across. There's still one button that's like, man, this is going to be annoying to use. And Talim is so fucking combo heavy that you need access to all of them. I guess I could just play Guile. I guess. I could just play modern Guile, but like, I don't know if that counts. Soul Calibur 3 is the one with Link on GameCube. That's Soul Calibur 2. That's 2. We could play 2. They're paying me just enough for me to not be on my phone, but not enough for me to tell you to stop smashing milk jugs for your TikTok. You take Van Gogh.
Right.
You hit him with the depression. Dude's as sick as he is, but he's got a YouTube channel? Think about what the fuck that would... I think this might be the funniest joke I have ever made. Is because we spent so much of this video talking about art, and I don't know shit about art, because I didn't go to college. But like once we got into it, I really started being like, yo, what about this? What about that? What about that? And I started really getting into the groove of like coming up with little funny bits. But Vincent Van Gogh, in his Blue era, making a art noir YouTube channel might be the smartest, funniest bit I have ever come up with. Dude's as sick as he is, but he's got a YouTube channel? Think about what the fuck that would be like. And we just get this beautiful expressionist, what is this Drakkar Noir vlog that Vincent Van Gogh has uploaded?
Look at the motion graphics. Look at the way...
Why would he use Comic Sans with no outline? It speaks to his pain.
That's brilliant. He's using a mix of horizontal and vertical to express...
What was that? What is this? Is this fucking Warzone?
To express.
People are watching it in film schools like 10 years from now.
I heard this really interesting anecdote about drinking in Russia. So apparently they have this
rule of thumb. Anytime Internet Historian comes up with a bit of history, he is probably wrong. At least on In the Field.
Thing where if you want...
Anytime Sumito Media opens his mouth, he is also wrong, to be fair.
Another drink, you tap the back of your shoulder. And apparently, I don't know how widespread this is, or even how true it is, but you tap the back of your shoulder.
Right.
And the reason why is because a couple hundred years ago, back in Russia, they were at war with someone else. And this other nation had a fleet of ships, and they were quite a powerful navy. And so Russia had to also build a navy very quickly to compete with them.
Yeah.
And so they commissioned some work from this guy who was supposed to be a very good sort of nautical engineer and shipbuilder. They have to build this navy, and they succeed, and it's all thanks to this one dude who had all the knowledge. He had all the knowledge in his brain.
Right.
So the Tsar, I suppose at the time, said to him, boatman, I will give you anything you wish. Name a favor of me. You know what I want to do? Because he was a total drunk.
Yeah. It happened exactly this way in another timeline, and then CERN transported Internet Historian into our world where it went differently. Yes, that must be what it is. That's a lot of nuts! M1 Garan, thanks for the super chat. Oh, I know the story. That's true. He got a tattoo.
And he said, I want
think that
to
part's
be
true,
able
yeah.
to drink in any pub, tavern, bar in Russia for free.
Right.
And so the Tsar said, yeah, all right. By order of royal decree. He wrote him this decree that said this guy can drink for free as much as he wants. He used to go around to all these bars and stuff, and
Is
and
this
he would
story
get
true?
wicked
Yes,
drunk
kind
off
of.
everyone else's dime.
Right.
But one
The idea that this dude got a royal decree in order to be able to get free drinks anywhere is true. Him showing off that royal decree by, like, you know, flipping it on his back and making sure everybody who wanted to charge him knew is true. But there's a bunch of stuff that wasn't. But to be fair, he got the important part correct.
One time, he lost the piece of paper, as you do.
Idiot.
Yeah, exactly. So he has to sort of sheepishly go back to the Tsar, and he goes, hey, can you write me another one of these fucking notes to get out of gym and get free drinks? And the guy goes, all right. Just, you know, keep in mind I'm a busy man. So he writes him another decree, and he goes out and he gets fucking wicked drunk again. And then he loses the next one. He's like, well, I'm certainly not going to pay for drinks. I'm just going to bother the Tsar again. So he pops back to the Tsar, and he goes, you'll never believe what happened. And the guy goes, for God's sake. He goes, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get it tattooed on the back of your shoulder. From then on, he would just go around to bars, and he would show his bare shoulder and tap on it and go,
Right.
that's the word of the Tsar. I can drink for free. What the fuck? And so
Did they have tattoos back then?
since then, it became like a thing. You tap the back of your shoulder saying, another drink, please.
That is interesting.
Yeah, I thought so.
I hope that's true.
I do too. After the recording, I looked into it, and it was not.
Okay, so he wasn't a nautical engineer. Whatever. It's not about the Navy. The thing built was actually a church spire. Interesting. After completing the work, he was paid in cash. Peter the Great was the one who sorted out the whole Navy business, and that was about capturing ports. He was branded, not tattooed. See? I almost knew something. Tattoos are not common. He may have lost the letter many more times. The side of his neck was branded, not the back of his shoulder. The branding wouldn't have said anything like drinketh for free. It would have just been the Tsar's seal. He died 3 years later by drinking himself to death. Almost every... Hold on. Almost every detail except for set in Russia is wildly incorrect. He really covered his bases there. Not a single comment corrected his story because he made sure to correct himself. Smart man.
So look at this face. Then look at this dude.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Identical.
Get a load of this fucking guy with the knife.
It's a lady, surely.
With the knife?
Yeah, look, that's her arm, isn't it?
Is it not the dude whose other hand seems to be on her neck? He's sort of doing like a weird pigeon arm holding it backwards? Nah, that is... Pretty sure tattoos are prehistoric? No way. People were doing tattoos before dinosaurs? People had biker bars before dinosaurs? Goth girls with colored hair and Hello Kitty tattoos were working at Starbucks before dinosaurs? I don't think that's true. It doesn't make any sense.
No, I think he's kind of curved around, and he's holding his hand on her shoulder, and then that's his sleeve there.
Oh my God,
so that goes
dude.
to holding her hand, and she's got the knife.
Now we're getting sucked into the controversy. Who truly stabbed this guy? Let's analyze this picture some more.
You know what's always sort of struck me about Mona Lisa is...
The tits.
Well, kinda, yeah. They're not terribly proportional. The cleavage feels like it's in the wrong place.
People were doing tattoos before dinosaurs. So if it was possible for us to find a caveman with a tattoo, and he had a tattoo of a dinosaur, do you think that would prove the existence of dinosaurs? Thoughts?
Her right boob is way smaller than the left side of her chest.
Well, at least we know that they're real. So obviously you don't get imperfections with surgery.
Obviously the guy didn't know anything about proportionality.
Or women.
She's got no eyebrows.
Yep.
It's just like, why is this the most famous painting?
Something about... Hey, Sumito, is Internet Historian handsome? He sounds handsome. Internet Historian is more of like an idea. He's more of a concept. It's like, if you tried to perceive him physically, you would just be left with like an emotion rather than a picture of what you saw. Does that make sense?
About her facial expression, she's smiling but not smiling, and therefore beauty.
You wouldn't call her beautiful.
I wouldn't. This was his ex. They broke up, but she still held on to one of those coupons from their anniversary where it was like, I will paint you beautifully. And she was like, I don't care if we broke up. I want to utilize my coupon. And he was like, fine, but I'm going to fuck up the shading and make your tits look weird.
Yeah, I'm going to draw you with sriracha sauce all over you.
Sumet, is it true that you and Internet Historian are the same person, but in a glued creature, like cat dog? You wrote cat god, but I'm assuming you meant cat dog. And yes, but it's like a really long cat dog, where the cat end, which is me obviously, is here in America, and then it goes through the center of the earth, and then the other end is Internet Historian in, you know, Wangxing, China, which is where he lives. That's a little fact for you.
Your sticky fingers.
Did I tell you my idea to be the curator to a exclusively meme-hosted art museum?
Oh, I like that.
I did this. Since having this idea 6 years ago, I did do a couple videos being an art director in a meme museum, and those videos did terribly, and I'll never do them again. It clips in, I'm in like a little tuxedo, and I'm like, welcome, thank you for joining us. Today we're taking a look at Halloween Pepe. Just talk about the history of Pepe the Frog and what led us to Pepe in a fucking pumpkin head. Mona Lisa just had a goth breakdown and tweezed off her eyebrows. We've all been there. That's fair. She's just like me for real. There are some of my favorites of your videos. I thought that was one of the smarter ideas I had for how do I make a video about memes without it me just clicking through a PowerPoint slideshow. I've tried doing PowerPoint presentation. I've tried doing meme museum. I've tried doing Anthony Fantano music critique. I've tried doing live action, what if I'm the meme sort of thing. I think there still is a solution that I could really knock it out of the park, where it's like I can talk about memes in a way that's really interesting to watch and gets a ton of views, but it's an ongoing process. It's something I've worked on for a while. And if we were really good, the funniest shit never takes off just because people are dumb. Brother, you can say that again. Brother, you can say that again. YouTubers, if we were really good YouTubers, what we would do is make a Facebook profile for her, in turn making a Tinder profile, and see how many right swipes we get by the end of this session. just sticking on a girl holding a dog. Yeah. Put it in a group picture. I'm the one in the left.
We'd need so many fucking face filters to make that look real.
Nah, we just throw some fucking dog ears on it. Boom. Look like everyone else. Boom. Yeah, 9 out of 10 instantly. Chat. Mona Lisa, smash or pass? In chat right now. Don't look at what everybody else is typing. Just you personally. Mona Lisa, smash or pass? Let's get a consensus here. I feel like this one's less detailed, but I like it more. Smash, smash all day, smash, 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 smash. First pass, Mona Lisa, which I'm going to interpret as a smash. Smash, married women, yes please, so that's a smash. Smash, smash again. You do not get 2 votes, but I will keep that in mind. Smash, 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 pass. Okay, so most people would smash Mona Lisa. That's good to know, I guess. That's good to know.
Yeah, I do like this one a lot more. There's more to look at.
Birth of Venus. Venus was, blood from the tip of Zeus's penis.
Is that what it was?
Blood of Zeus's penis. Here it is. The blood from his severed genitals fertilized the earth, and from that spot grew an almond tree.
Right. Makes sense.
with Aphrodite. So I'm completely, fuck. I thought I knew something for once. So somebody in the comments corrected me and said that in like Greek mythology, Aphrodite is who Venus is in Roman mythology or something like that. So I wasn't completely off base, but I was still wrong in 99% of the sense. You know, the ancient Greeks had 400 vending machines per person. That's a fact.
You sure you're not talking about fridges?
Nah, he says with absolute confidence. The world's first callback. This is the first time anybody made a joke about the number of vending machines in Japan. First time ever, this episode. Fact check it. You'd think they'd sneak a Waldo in at some point or something just to keep it interesting if you're meant to look at it for this long.
We'll hide that in there for you.
How nice would it be? You zoom in and you're like, oh, look at all these flowers. And then one of them's like a Steam code for... So this was a Steam code for, I think, some sort of hentai or furry game on Steam. And I do not know if anybody grabbed it and commented, but I think somebody at some point said that they managed to grab the game that code was for. So that's funny. Cyberpunk. And it's like, oh, hell yeah. Look at that. It all paid off. I swear I could be a better artist than these Greek idiots. They don't know what the fuck they were doing.
That's way better.
You're only saying that because she's goth in this one. I'm not disagreeing with you, but like, that's all. It's just like, you know what'd be better than the Mona fucking Lisa? The Mona Lisa with some eyeliner. Maybe some scrunchies on her arms. That's it. Wait, the background's completely... It's more of an e-girl than goth, yeah? Eyeliner. Maybe some scrunchies on her. This is more TikTok e-girl, yeah? Japan has vending machines. Please do go on. One day, chatter, one day, I will show you the magic of vending machines in Japan. Arms. That's it. Wait, the background's completely different in that one. It's not just like a darkened... Oh, God. Bruh. Fernando Vittorio. All right, so better or worse? What do you think? That image of you makes me think of KFC. I think you might just be hungry, bro. Cleavage is in the right spot. Never mind, I'm taking a step back now. That one I actually think could be kind of artsy. I mean, the less you paint, the more you're painting. You know what I mean?
That's kind of good.
Right.
I'm not mad with that. A lot of it's just about having some fucking color in the room.
Yeah, for sure.
And that does it. You could just put like a vase or something in front.
I'm surprised you never mentioned that there are hot drink vending machines in Japan. Listen, the only reason I'm making jokes about vending machines is to remind people that at one point I was popular on the internet. But at the end of the day, I don't think that bit is going to continue to pay the bills for that much longer. Oh, he said the line, Bart, he said the line. You know what I mean?
In front of that, you wouldn't have to worry about the little dude, and then it'd just be like a nice, that'd work.
It looks like the movie poster for James and the Giant Peach.
Although, I will say, I don't think a lot of these are that bad. That's fine. That looks like any modern piece today.
Yeah.
Okay, I could see that this wouldn't be in a museum, but this, absolutely I could see in a museum and people saying it's, look, blue lady with
it works
iPod.
For me every time.
Oh, this says a lot about our modern society.
That's good to know.
I've always thought the screen looked like shit.
I mean, now that I'm looking at it for more than like... Bro, there were hot drink vending machines in America. Just because the Starbucks barista didn't give you her phone number doesn't mean you can just refer to her as a machine, bro. 5 seconds. It is...
It's iconic. But is it good? Well, here's what I'm thinking.
I like it already. It's like a Green Day concert. Why are all... I visited the cake vending machine and baked sweet potato vending machine. They have a cake vending machine here. It's like it's not fresh though, but it's like prepackaged cakes. I see them at the truck stops you stop at when you're making like a long road trip. They always have one of those cake vending machines. Art is so fucked up. There he is.
Yeah.
Saturn devouring his son. Francisco Gore. This might be the longest I go in an internet historian video without saying something wrong. Because I actually studied a lot of this. I did a report on it in high school for French class. We were doing French art. And I actually knew a bit about this. Boyo, there you go. That crazy motherfucker.
Is that supposed to be his arm? How come his arm is so...
Too soon, Mito? She broke my heart? I'm sorry, chatter.
Thick. Compared to this.
We have a cotton candy vending machine? I know, I went...
here.
Guys, I did a video on vending machines on my channel, and one of the ones was the cotton candy vending machine. I love that thing. It's expensive, though. It's like $12.
But his body just keeps going up.
The dude locking eye contact with you is also a big part of this. He's not focusing on the food. He's just right into your soul.
Is he wearing pants?
He's got like horse legs, I think is what goat legs, I think is what it's supposed to be.
Why doesn't he?
Goya is Spanish. Are you sure you don't mean Spanish class? Welcome to a shitty walk. Can I take an order, please?
You have goat legs. Maybe he's got goat top. Maybe that explains the.
Yeah, he started from the broken end. I don't know. Hot take: I'd smash any girl as long as she's clean and healthy. Bro setting the standard really fucking high. What the fuck? Everything about this painting. M1 Garand, thanks for the super chat, broski. My courthouse has a hot drink vending machine in the grand jury wedding room. I used it when I did my 4 weeks. All right, so you know what the follow-up question's going to be, right? Oh, I remember you were telling us about being on the grand jury. I thought you were saying that you went to prison for 4 weeks, and for some reason your jail cell had a vending machine, and I was going to ask what you went to prison for. Never mind. I misread that a little bit. They really match the awkward angle at which the shoulder leaves the body.
We found him. We got him, boys.
That painting was literally painted in a manic state, right? And then kept in his mansion and never shown to anybody.
Oh, really?
So when the dude was going insane at the end of his life and just painting and whatever,
yeah,
like they discovered him dead at his place, and that was never supposed to be seen by anybody.
Oh, that's really neat.
He painted that because it came out of him, and he kept it in the house, hoping nobody would see it, with no intention of showing anybody.
Do you reckon that's the direct inspiration for what's that H.P. Lovecraft story?
H.P. Lovecraft, Pickman's Model.
Pickman's Model. That's it. Yeah.
He did such a nice thing there with the editing. He made it seem as though he said H.P. Lovecraft, and Cultured Sumito responded with Pickman's Model. Right? What actually happened is he said Pickman's Model, but he was like, I'm not sure if that's it. I Googled it, and then I went, oh, Pickman's Model? And he was like, yeah, that's it. But he made it seem like I came up with that. God knows I have not seen a fucking H.P. Lovecraft movie or read one of his books. But shout out to Internet Historian for not completely throwing me in front of the bus there. This dude's one of my favorites because he was a legitimate... Okay, this has to be the guy I actually studied in French class. Surely Salvador Dali's French. Chat, right? It's psychopath.
Really?
He played the character, I guess is what I'm trying to say. He hung out in cabaret bars. He had friends that were dwarves. You know, shit like that you wouldn't do back then.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sort of eccentric.
Like, let me go get inspired for the next fucking clock I'm about to melt. He would have been an excellent fucking Twitter shit poster, man. If he didn't die in the fucking 80s or whatever. Anyone have the time? My clock melted. Hey guys, gonna start an OnlyFans soon. If you want to sub, only $10. Send nudes. Yeah. He'd be an interesting fucking... Dali was Spanish? Welcome to a shitty walk. Can I take an order, please? And dude to follow on Twitter, I swear. He bought a castle. Age 76, lived a long life. He was exhumed. 2017, it was announced that a judge in Madrid had... There's a shit ton of audiobooks on YouTube from H.O. Lovecraft. Ho Lovecraft? That feels like the porn cosplayer of H.P. Lovecraft. Look up Dali's lobster phone. Hilarious. I've seen it. Ordered the exhumation of Dali's body in order to obtain samples for a paternity suit. This was 2 years ago. This 2 years ago that this happened.
Can you imagine how fucking nerve-wracking that must have been? Like, you finally convince the judge, okay, we're gonna dig up the body. They go in, they dig up the body, and then...
They take that truck over to Maury, and now you're on stage in front of the entire audience. You are not the father.
Yeah,
the crowd goes wild.
And then
you're screaming.
Salvador Dali gets out of the coffin and he's just dancing around.
Break dancing, yeah. You're right. H.P. Lovecraft was super interesting and just so fucking racist. Listen, don't take this out of context because I don't mean this to apply to like YouTubers and stuff. Kanye West, any modern celebrities. But I feel like when you're talking about somebody who lived 50, 70 plus years ago, there has to be a little bit of like, listen, everybody was more racist back then. You know what I mean? When it comes to H.P. Lovecraft, do you specifically mean his cat, or was there more to his art and personal life that would lead you to say, oh yeah, this dude was extra racist even by today's standards, sort of thing? Because most times people talk about H.P. Lovecraft races, they're talking about his cat. Running into the back hallways to God knows where. It's a maze back there. He was extra racist.
Named Babu.
L.H.P. Lovecraft.
Like, people do that now.
I said this in the editor notes.
He had a pet ocelot.
He had a pet ocelot named Babu. And I told Internet Historian, have you ever seen Archer? And I'm pretty sure he said no. And I was like, in one season, Archer gets a pet ocelot. Or it's Cheryl's pet ocelot. And I was like, he names it Babu as a reference to Salvador Dali. You got to put Archer's fucking ocelot in this bit when I say this.
Named Babu.
And he did! Look, there's Sterling right there!
Like, people do that now when you're, like, rich.
Yeah.
But those fuckers bite.
This is interesting.
What's going on?
With his ever-present long cape. Okay, so he used to walk around with a long cape and a walking stick.
I told you, man.
And a haughty expression on his face.
I told you, man. I love this guy.
He gave actress Mia Farrow a dead mouse in a bottle, hand-painted, which her mother, actress Maureen O'Sullivan, demanded to be removed from her house.
What the fuck is that?
I'm telling you, man. This dude, Dali, was a motherfucker.
He was also known to avoid paying tabs at restaurants.
I think a couple people did this.
By drawing on the check.
Yeah, he would, instead of paying, he would do a piece of art on the check. He would do a little scribble, and then the restaurant would be like, oh, great. And they always say something about, like, the restaurant not wanting to, like, cash it.
You guys probably get it, but the visual is a bill and not a check, so maybe it's confusing. In those days, you had to cash checks with the bank, so you would have to hand over the check to the teller. You couldn't have it back. When famous men doodle on it, it's worth more. So basically, Salvador Dali would go eat at a restaurant, and then he would write them a check for the bill. But in addition to writing a check for the bill, he would also do a little bit of a scribble so that there was a piece of Dali art on the check. And so the restaurant wouldn't want to cash the check because they'd be like, wait, this is an original Dali. We can keep this. We can sell it. And so he would end up never having to actually pay for anything because they would never cash the checks because he'd just be paying with his art, basically. Which is kind of... That goes hard. That goes hard.
Get in.
Dali appeared in public on a number of occasions with an anteater, notably on the lead in Paris in 19...
This is... Look at this. Color photograph. Salvador Dali coming out of the metro stairs with an anteater on a rope. It's not even a leash. It's just tied up with a rope. This dude was such a psycho, man.
69. And on the Dick Cavett show, he surprised fellow guest Lillian Gish by flinging an anteater into her lap. There's a crater on Mercury named after him.
The Dali crater. Interesting.
What's this guy eating?
What?
What's he eating? Oh, he's eating noodles.
My cousin Vinny eating fresh pasta.
Hey, what's the matter with you? I quite like that. I like the way he's done the color on that. Dude, I like this stuff where people just eating soup, eating noodles.
Look at that whole artichoke.
That looks way better to me.
I think when it comes to being famous for a creative endeavor, something along the lines of being an artist, like making a piece of art that is like difficult to interpret, must be goated. Like if you're a musician, people can judge your music based on whether or not they think it's good. If you're a YouTuber, they can look at how many subscribers you are and then, you know, decide whether or not they think you're famous, popular, worth watching, whatever. But artists, because it's like, you know, so different, it's like, even if you're never looking at art and just going, how realistic is it? It's like, what does it evoke? You know, what is it a representation of? Like that sort of thing. It's like, you could be the sort of art, like you could not fuck with an artist whatsoever, but if they're an artist, like somebody who makes paintings, you still have to kind of be like, oh yeah, okay, you're famous, cool, I accept that. You know what I mean?
Then the Mona Lisa.
Marlon Brando's personal checks were also not cashed because they were worth more than their monetary value. That's even a step up. Marlon Brando didn't even need to alter his checks. Just the fact that his signature was on them made it worth more money than whatever the check was written out for. That's crazy. You could say that about some YouTube channels like Backrooms or Animators. I don't know if it's the same. I'm specifically referring to like Salvador Dali, right? If fucking who's like a middling musical artist, like somebody who makes like pop music, like if like Lorde, you know, or like Charlie XCX or something decide, or maybe not Charlie XCX, she's too famous, but like Lorde Billie Eilish is too famous. Not that famous. I'm not saying the most famous singer ever. I'm saying like Kesha, Lorde, somebody who was famous a little while ago. If they decided, hey, I'm going to come out and start walking an anteater on a leash. I'm going to start going on talk shows with my fucking toucan on my shoulder. That would be like, listen, you're doing too much. This is not making me feel like the art you make it's not adding to the music. You're just kind of being a psycho hoping to go viral for clicks. But if you're a painter and you're doing crazy shit like that, I feel like it's different. I feel like when they start acting a little psycho, it's like, man, their painting must be really fucking good. This must all be a part of the creative process to be in character to then evoke that kind of art. Does that make sense? Am I describing this well? If I was an artist back then, I would pay someone to stand next to my paintings and actively misinterpret them. I want every response to be like, Sumito, how did you meet internet historian answers? Yeah. That stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. You can be a little bit crazy, and as an artist, it would be like, oh, that's what artists are like. That's what it's like to be a painter. But if you act a little bit crazy and over the top, and you're like a rapper, it's just gauche, you know? No, I mean, it 100%. I mean, first of all, the artichoke doesn't look like it belongs in this picture. Dolly nowadays would be an IRL streamer. Dolly would be like social media performative, not dance, but you know what I mean? He would be like, kind of like Nathan Fielder, Eric Andre, Oliver Tree, rest in peace, where they're always kind of a little bit, you think they're doing a bit, you're never really sure if they're doing a bit in interviews and on podcasts and stuff. He'd be like that. You know what I mean? He'd be like Eric Andre. That's what I think. It's light years ahead.
Yeah, that's nuts.
He'd be the Bill Clinton kid. Okay, let's not just start throwing anybody's name into this, okay?
That's crazy. Look at the way the
That sounds like you. Yeah, but I'm not famous.
Fucking hat's done. Do you know how hard it is to draw a fucking hat? Have you ever tried drawing a hat?
I can't draw anything.
This is the grandpa who like ate an entire can of paint thinking it was yogurt.
Oh, fuck. Did he die?
No, he was fine.
Oh.
But they took this picture of him like, yeah, no, that seems like the guy who'd accidentally eat a can of paint thinking it was yogurt.
That is genuinely scarier to me than
You're famous in
the
my
one
heart,
of the
buddy?
dude eating the other
I
dude.
appreciate that, Michael. That's very nice.
Imagine if you had this at like framed on the wall at the end of a fucking hallway, and you were...
Sumito is really the Van Gogh of YouTubers? Yeah, my content's only going to be appreciated after I quit. Yeah.
You were, you know, walking over to the kitchen to get something late at night.
He's not trashy enough for Kick. Why does every live streaming conversation... Are you guys getting paid to talk about Kick? Be honest with me. I feel like every live streaming conversation we have results in somebody bringing up Kick. And I swear to God, not enough people watch Kick streamers for Kick to be brought up every time we mention live streaming. Are you guys being paid? Are you guys getting a kickback on this? Yes? I knew it. Going on mashed potatoes.
That would freak me the
I'm a Twitch-only Andy. I think I am too. Like, I stream on YouTube, but I don't watch any YouTube streamers. I watch Worm Girl, because she's a buddy, but that's it.
Fuck out that painting right there.
Thank God I wasn't really looking at the screen and was adjusting my chair, because that scared the fuck out of me.
Really, the reason that you don't taxidermy your pets is because it's really hard to get it looking like your pet again. They have to... It's essentially a skin on a mount, right?
Yeah.
So to get the face looking right with all of the exact nuances of the bone structure and
yeah,
the way
I jumped out
that
of my skin a
things
little bit
sit
there. Yeah,
is practically impossible, and so it doesn't end up looking like your...
Is that real? Would you even want this? If JoJo died, I would not want this for her. This is weird, man.
Practically impossible, and so it doesn't end up looking like your cat or your dog.
All I know about Kick is that people go there after YouTube demonetizes them or deletes them. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Sumito is 10 times more funny and talented than any of these psychotic millionaires on TikTok. There is proof there is no justice in the world. I appreciate that, Kaisa X. I will send you a PayPal donation for your work later. Horror game stream next. We just need 100 new subs through the rest of this one. Fuck no. You just don't understand art, okay? I mean, listen, I'll be the first one to say, yeah, I don't think I do. That's not true. Listen, I go to art museums, you know, I pay the fucking premium real estate fee of living close to DC. So I do frequent art museums like a couple times a year. When the weather is nice, it'll be like every other month. I'm going to see one of the pop-up art shows that are in DC, and I always love them. I think they're great.
By the end of it.
I mean, that can't make you feel better about the situation, right?
Yeah.
Didn't you apply for an art gig recently? I applied for a part-time job as a host at an art gallery, and they did not get back to me. Which, to be fair, you apply for any job on fucking Indeed or LinkedIn nowadays, you're never getting a response. So, I mean, it's not like I'm surprised.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Look over and be like, oh, yeah, they used to stand there. When the weather is cool, see you in October. Bro, it was 110 degrees today. And, like, there were, like, wildfires in Canada or something. So we had horrible... Nikolai, do you know what the air quality number was or whatever? It was smoky everywhere. The entire city is just covered in smoke from the wildfires. And it was 110 degrees. It was ridiculous. It felt like I walked out into Mars, bro. Gotta pay for LinkedIn Premium and hit up those recruiters. Is that real? Will that actually get me a job? Because I've got a LinkedIn profile set up. If that's the only way to like actually get responses on stuff, I'll try it. Orange sky? The sky was normal? No, that's not true. It was kind of orange today, actually. Like, while the sun was out, it was kind of orange, yeah. I'm near Chicago. The air quality hit like 580. Can I see what the air quality is here from my weather app? I don't see a number, so no. It does look like it's going to start raining soon, though, thank God. So hopefully that'll help a little bit. It's currently, by the way, 11:30 p.m. It is still 85 degrees with the sun down. It's crazy. They're facing the wall like that. Jojo. Jojo, my Jojo. Ay, ay, ay. I was just talking about taxidermying you into a fucking toaster. Does that sound exciting? Would you want to be a toaster? Joji. Joji. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Aw. 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 You see yourself? You see yourself in the monitor, Jojo? Look, that's you! Jojo, that's you! Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. She's blurry? There you go. There you go, Jojo. Look how clean you are. Look how clean you are, Joji. Meow, 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 meow. We're watching In the Fish. She sees what I have up on the screen, which is this, by the way. I don't think Jojo likes. Meow, 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 meow. All right, get out of here, Jojo. Gooch. Go on. Don't cut me. Come on, bud. Ow! And she disappears into the night like a fucking fox. See ya, Petrified. I'll catch you on the next one, buddy. What a cat. She's the best. Remember, I have 2 cats, and you guys have to love them equally, even though the other one never shows up on stream. So remember that. I miss them so much. Like, no, it's going to be awkward.
Now, I heard a thing about Michelangelo, that apparently he died a virgin, and he didn't really know what female anatomy was like. And that's why all of his paintings just depict women as muscular men with tits on top. Yeah, it's basically just a dude and then tits on.
Get that cat a bed behind you in frame of the camera and a shock collar. I think if I cleaned this up, if I moved this stuff to the left of my vending machine, my mini fridge, and I put a cat bed up there, there is a chance we would get some JoJo up there. Maybe. But I don't think it would be worth the effort. Because I've got 2 cat beds in this room, and she barely sleeps on either one of them. She sleeps on my pile of fucking sponsored t-shirts. Because I keep them on like a rack. She just sleeps on top of that. It's a mess.
on top.
He just really does not do a good job with the tits. God damn, it's like a chameleon looking at you, dude.
He doesn't know what they look like. I don't know how to spell Angelo.
They'll know who you're talking about. Nobody's got that many fucking letters in their name anymore. Can you imagine that? You meet somebody at fucking VidCon and it's like, oh, hey, I'm the internet historian. It's like, oh, hey, I'm Mike. And you're like, is that short for Michael? Michelangelo, yeah.
The name's David. Oh, nice to meet you. Full name Michelangelo's.
My mom was weird.
Why couldn't Michelangelo paint?
You guys want a cat cam? Listen. I'll consider it. I'm doing this thing. So my next video that I'm working on, I've been writing it for like 3 days and I'm having a really tough time putting it together. My next video is going to be on misinterpreted philosophy in meme culture. It's going to be an explainer of how memes don't do a good job of representing the trolley problem, Sisyphus's boulder, Schrodinger's cat, that sort of thing. And I think I might need to bring back the green screen for it. I'm not sure. I think I might want to make it more of like a skit thing. So if I have to move my camera for that anyway, I'll move my other webcam here. And if I do that, I don't have another webcam. If I don't do that, then I won't be using my other webcam for anything. And maybe I can set up a cat camera. We will see. We will see. Stay tuned.
Women.
There you go. Men with breasts.
Look at this. Look at this fucking sculpture.
God damn, dude.
Oh, hold on. Because of the stringent controls over female modesty, the idea goes it was inappropriate for women to get undressed in front of...
Why would you use white text over a full white background, internet historian?
Man, if Michelangelo then knew what women's bodies were like and was clearly able to draw them, we have to assume that the appearance of his women were deliberate.
Big content moves upcoming. Don't get excited, because there is a chance that I cannot bring myself to do all the work to make it a nice polished video, and I just end up yapping into the camera as I always do. So it might still be one of those videos. It's just, I'm just thinking, if I've already put this much time into fact-checking and researching all of it, then maybe I might as well try to polish up the video in some. But I'm telling you, if I do all that work and I make the video and it gets like 10,000 views, I'm quitting. I'm telling you right now. I'm never doing it again.
Chosen rather than through ignorance.
I feel like that's an insulting take to try and go with.
Yeah.
No way my man went with that and went, yep, that's a good use of marble.
What direction is he going? It seems to me like he's going in this direction.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah. So although they're not touching now, they're definitely going to touch.
Yeah, or he's like hovering in place.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
As long as you're having fun. Like, do you want to be alive?
That's true.
Should I take one of your ribs? I don't know where in the story. Is it confusing hearing my voice here clearly and my voice in the recording, by the way? Can you guys tell when I'm saying what? Surely this is messing with your heads a little bit, right? This is.
Have you seen God's fucking finger?
How many do you need? 10 billion views. 10 billion. Anything less than that, and honestly, I feel like YouTube's fucking me over. 10 billion. Yeah.
Once his finger touches you, you know, you get the knowledge of God. And so he's about to be like, oh my God, I'm naked. And
could it potentially be best to release it after a few of these live reaction streams, get a little steam going? Listen, I appreciate everybody showing up for this stream. I'm glad some of you guys are watching a live stream that you haven't before. Hopefully this entices you to watch some of the live streams I do during the week, because I've been streaming 3, 4, 5 days a week for the last 2 months. That being said, I have never really subscribed to the notion that any sort of momentum is going to help a video. Because at the end of the day, it's like, guys, I've made videos with Internet Historian that have gotten millions of views, that have sent hundreds of thousands of people to click on my channel in some capacity. Surely some of that will trickle into my videos getting more views already. You know what I mean? Trying to min-max, oh, when my streams are good, oh, when it's early in the day, oh, when it's a Monday or a holiday and people want to watch. It's like, how much do I got to do? You know? I feel like I've done 90% of the big picture stuff. Do I really got to do this itty-bitty nitpicky shit? You know? It bums me out.
And all the stuff in the Garden of Eve. But he's already touched this one.
Yeah.
And he's seen some shit. Look at his face.
Did you watch Ludwig's streamer class? I was going to watch it after stream. Because I'm probably going to be up all night working on the video anyway, because I woke up at like 5 p.m. So I probably won't go to sleep on time. I'm going to do the stream, and then I'm going to watch Ludwig's stream. The clips that I've seen are actually just this, by the way. Ludwig, how to be a streamer. This is a video that I watch a couple times a year. This, from 5 years ago. Don't start streaming before watching this by Ludwig. every one of the clips that I've seen from Kai Cenat's stream university of Ludwig's segment has just been stuff he has said in this video. Which is fine, because it's great stuff in this video, but all the stuff that he's going viral for right now is just this video. And I watch this video like twice a month, every month for the last 5 years. Because it's a great video to pay attention to. There's a lot of stuff in there you should know if you want to be a YouTuber. But I'll watch his segment on Kai Cenat's thing anyway, just to make sure. Looks Maxer, dude? No, you are thinking of Clavicular. This is Ludwig. Gaming the algorithm is pretty lame, to be honest. A, I don't even see it as gaming the algorithm. B, it's like you either get with it or you get lost. You know, gaming the algorithm's lame, but if everybody's doing it and they're succeeding, like, do I want to be not lame and also like not a YouTuber? You know what I mean? Your mic quality has been consistently good for so long that I have a few moments of wait, that's from a video. So after that first video, I got a real mic. I still have it. I upgraded from the Blue Yeti Snowball to this Blue Yeti Pro, completely covered in dust. This is what I used for a while. And then I upgraded... Where are we at? From that to a Shure SM7B or a Samsung Q2U. And now I use a Shure SM7B, or sorry, a Shure SM58 or a Samsung Q2U, and now I use an SM7B just like all the podcasters. Because that's what you do. That's what you do. You slowly get better over time.
The prophecy is true.
Yeah, he's not interested at all in what Adam's doing. The kid behind him needs to stop holding his fucking breath as well. You're gonna hurt yourself, my guy. Wait, there's so many more people than I initially thought. Holy fuck.
It's like he did the lines and then it never went back and painted over them.
The kids up at the top over God's shoulder also just lacking in detail. One of them's just had like the life force sucked out of him. Oh, Michelangelo did the fucking Sistine Chapel, right? At the end of the day, though, just make cool shit. I agree with you, but it's my job. So it's like you have to make cool shit, but then you also have to make money. So it's like if I can make cool shit and it doesn't get views, but then I make money from Patreon, Spodcast, streaming, cool. But it's like, it's hard to do both, especially when neither one really pulls its weight in terms of, you know, making big YouTube monies. That's kind of the frustrating thing. Because then it's like, well, I can't not make any videos because that's what people watch, I think. And if streaming makes more money, should I just be streaming? Am I just a streamer now? Or is it because I'm better at streaming than I am at making... It becomes this whole thing that's, like, annoying. So, it's more convoluted. It's more... What's the word? It's more complex? Subtle? What's the word for subtle that starts with a C? It's more nuanced. There you go. It's more nuanced than that. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought this was on the roof, on the ceiling.
Oh, God, there's so much. You got a point, man. I make cool shit and nobody cares. Bro, everybody does. I go to bars and there are bands that are like just 5 dudes who have like day jobs and they just make music when they have free time. And it's like amazing. But it's like they're not going to get a music deal, but like their music's great. I go to farmers markets and people are making art, like real art, like burning it into wood and like sewing it into stuff. And it's beautiful. And it's like, but those guys aren't going to fucking become, you know, #1 Etsy sellers or whatever. But they make dope shit. But it's not dope shit that's going to make them a bunch of money to make more dope shit. It's just a little bit of dope shit they kind of make when they have free time. It's so frustrating to see. Stuff.
Ugh, it's like a Where's Wally? This guy just on the toilet.
Yeah, that really. Oh, wait. He made a real Where's Wally for this, I think.
Ugh, it's like a Where's Wally.
Okay, guys, can you find... Oh, he's right there. Oh, that was really fucking easy, actually. Did he hide anything else in here? I really thought that would take me a lot longer to find, guys. I don't think he matched the saturation very well. Which, to be fair, he's not a painter, so...
Wally. This guy just on the toilet.
Yeah, that really kind of looks like he started running out of ideas near the end. Fuck it. I don't know. They're playing golf. You see Alvin and the Chipmunks on their own little cloud over on the left side?
This one's got a bag of skin?
Wait, what the fuck is happening? Did you guys see they're doing a new Alvin and the Chipmunks and it's like completely AI? Not the whole movie, but like all the trailer footage is just completely AI. Like what's the point in being like a gigantic movie studio if you can't do it right? You know what I mean? What the fuck?
Happening.
That's so
I think he
whack.
skinned someone.
This is kind of fucked up.
Fucking buff Jesus? That must be buff Jesus.
Jesus was the swollest of the gods.
Yeah, that's why he was the chosen one.
Yeah, exactly. God, holy shit, man. How much did this dude get paid for this? Or do churches pay you?
Yeah, the church commissioned him to do this.
That's got to be the gig of a lifetime. It's a lot of goddamn work. Medusa seems to be a muse for basically every artist ever.
Well, the thing that strikes me about this is supposed to be Medusa's reflection, isn't it?
Oh, in a mirror, you mean?
Yeah, like, well, that's the story. So,
all right, chat. You do not have access to a mirror or any mirror polished objects. You can't use a shield shine to a mirror's edge. You can't use a blade that's got a mirror reflection. You're in a room with Medusa. She is looking the other way. She is about to turn around in 10 seconds. You can bring whatever you want with you. How are you taking down Medusa? I think a gun. Keep your eyes closed. Bring a gun with a lot of bullets. Shotgun, that's what I'm thinking, right? Finger into her eyes. But if your fingers are reaching her eyes are facing you, you've been turned to stone. She will see her reflection in my eyes, Kappa. Yo! Beating Medusa off of pure Riz would go crazy. Pepper spray. You pepper spray her, and then she has to close her eyes. But is it her eyes that petrify you, or is it the snakes in her hair? With my penis. Please elaborate. Rear naked choke. Okay. All right. I am befriending her. Bowl and I'm pissing until it's a mirror. Okay, I feel like you'd have to be pretty hydrated for that. Water reflection. So you heard me say that you can't bring mirror-like substances, right? Take a shot at that ass. Stun grenade. If neither one of us can see, it's equal grounds. Okay. Pocket sand. I like it. Pepper in the snake eyes. You think the snake is the target to go for. Interesting. Interesting. I'm in a car going full speed into her with my eyes closed. Yeah. Suplex. Bring a barbarian with me. I will not elaborate. Okay. So you're just going to take her down with your dick. I would ask her about her day. Chaff grenade just for fun. Suplex her until she's a bag of bones. I think at least one of these ideas would work for us, I think.
Hercules, isn't it? No, it's not Hercules. Percy.
You guys want to play God of War, by the way? I've never played the God of War games. I feel like we could do the PS2 era God of Wars, and those could be fun. You want to do that on Monday?
Yes, that's it. Right. So Perseus walks into the cave, and he knows that if he sees her, he'll be literally pet.
Which one? The original God of War trilogy is on, like, PS2, right? I think we'll do that, because that way I don't need to buy the games. I can just, like, legally obtain them. You know what I mean?
Petrified and turn into stone.
Yeah. I want the B-roll to this to just be God of War footage, by the way.
So he's backing into the cave, essentially, and he's having to look through.
Oh, wait. So the reflection doesn't kill you. Right. I forgot about that. So does that mean you could hold up your smartphone and just look at the smartphone and see her through the camera, and that would be chill? Yeah, maybe. Maybe you could make a fire really far away that isn't bright enough to illuminate her face, but it is bright enough to cast a shadow, and then you could just track her down through the shadows. On Monday? Yeah, I don't stream on the weekends. I gotta spend my weekends with my wife. I try not to work on the weekends nowadays because I'm an old fucking man. That being said, I am having my Verizon installed on Monday. We're getting swapped over to fiber, so I don't know if I don't know how long that'll take for a Monday stream. So something to keep in mind. I mentioned this in a DM, but do you want to run through a few classes? I don't know if I have the patience for Metal Gear. That's my concern. Because those games are long and they're artsy, and I worry that a lot of the love of those games is going to be dwindled down by how ancient the game mechanics are. I mean, I have pretty good I have pretty good patience when it comes to games, right? Like, we typically stick it out and get everything we want to out of the games we play on stream. So maybe I won't get too frustrated. Maybe. Would you guys want to watch? First of all, if we play Metal Gear, do I have to play from 1? Or can I start with Snake Eater, the one that everybody says is like the GOAT? I definitely can't start with 5. We definitely have to play Snake Eater before 5. But do you think I have to start with 1? Or can I start with Snake Eater?
Through this shiny piece of gold metal, because I don't have the technology.
Start with Snake Eater? You think I can start with Snake Eater? What is Snake Eater? 3?
For proper mirrors back then. And then he does like a 360 sword move and he cuts off her head. What I imagine this scene is it's the first time she ever sees herself in the mirror.
Oh.
Bark in your hair. Get it.
Sorry, I got the virus. I gotta go, Samito. Also, I'm going into a tunnel. Goodbye. I learned a lot about art today. The main channel video is coming.
Great ending. Excellent ending. All right, what do we got? Architecture next, and then that'll be probably the last one we do today. But don't worry. I mean, how many more do we have after Architecture? I'm in Swedish Job for like 5 seconds, so I don't know if we should watch that. Monsters is not me. Etiquette is me, so we have 1 with me. Gentleman Pirate, you guys all want to see, even though I'm kind of a side character in that, so we'll do 2. Fashion is me, so that's 3. Ads is me, so that's 4. Survival is me, that's 5. And then worst case scenario is me, that's 6. Oh, and cooking. Oh my god, there's so many more that I'm in. Okay, we're gonna have to pick this up again next Friday as well, but let's do Architecture for now.
This video is made possible by NordVPN.
My mouse is frozen.
Architecture. What's the deal
My mouse is
with
frozen.
architecture? Why do they call them buildings when they're no longer in construction?
Chat.
They should be called builts. And why do they always use that blue paper for plans? And why is no...
I think my wireless mouse cut out. Hold on. Okay, so, in the field, art, 1 out of 10. Drop it in chat. What do you think that one was? What would you give in the field art? Don't forget about hole. Oh, right. We can do cave. I mean, am I in that one? I'm in that one for like a little bit. I'm kind of in that one the same way that I'm in Swedish Job. Jojo killed the mouse. Jojo's not in my room, so I doubt that. 10, 10, 9, 10. I think art's one of the better ones. I think I had some of the better jokes in that one. I'm so here every Friday as long as you're doing this, bruv. Yeah, we'll do this until we get through all the episodes that I'm in. But also maybe check out some of the streams where I'm not reacting to YouTube videos. Those are also fun. Honestly, one of my favorites. I think my favorite is probably... I mean, there's a special place in my heart for ads because I feel like that's where I made some of my best jokes. But then in survival, I do actually get... Or fashion. I do actually get COVID in the middle of fashion. So I feel like that's also part of it. But then cooking is also really fucking good. There's a few that I feel like, oh, I made some good fucking jokes in this. You know what I mean? I'm leaving. I can't watch Hole. We're not watching Hole. We're just watching Architecture. I don't even know if we're going to watch Hole because I'm not even really in that. I just play one character. But I do want to do the pirate one because I play a much bigger character. I'm in like the whole video for that. In Hole, I'm only in it for like a little bit. And in the Gentleman Pirate, I also play like Steed's wife. And I play Blackbeard. Like I'm in the whole video. Like I play a bunch of stuff. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Architecture. So we're saying 9, 9.1 maybe. Yeah. Do you guys what do you guys think is the worst in the field? Let's go with that. What do you guys think is the worst in the field episode? The joke of customer service is just my favorite. Isn't that from the outtakes? No, that was in the main video, right? Jewelry store is good, yeah. That's the one time I feel like Internet Historian didn't railroad me in a little D&D scenario. I got to outsmart him a little bit, and he was like, fine, I'll let you have this one. I'm learning about the Internet Historian from watching your videos. That's the point! I was hoping by reacting to these videos, I could provide a little bit of background and answer some of the questions you guys might have had, because I get those questions a lot. I thought it might be a fun watch, you know, like a director's cut sort of thing. So I'm glad it's feeling that way. You guys have any questions about that video? Any other questions come up before we start watching this one? Any burning hot takes? Gay sex? Your role as Mary Ellenby is goated? Fun? No, I gotta save this fact for when we watch that video. Now, I'll say it now and then I'll say it again when we do that video. The reason that Mary, Steed's wife, is the face of, I forgot what the fuck her name is, but that Twitter girl, is because she originally voiced that character. But her microphone quality was so bad, Internet Historian was like, I don't know if I can use her recording. So can you record this? And then if I have to swap it, I'll swap it. And then I was like, yeah, sure. And then obviously my quality is great. So, you know, heads up. There might be a reason for you to invest in a half-decent microphone. How did you meet Internet Historian? So we were both at an outdoor picnic sort of thing, like a company picnic. And we did a 3-legged race where you had to tie your legs together. We didn't win the race, even though we were partnered with each other because we're like sloppy and wobbly. But when they started cutting people's ropes off of their legs, the scissors broke. When they got to us, we were the last guys who were going to have a rope cut. So we ended up spending the next 6 months with our legs tied together. We split the time between me living in Australia and then him living here in the DC area. And we decided to just make use of that time by recording a bunch of YouTube videos together. Eventually, we did figure that we could just get a different pair of scissors and cut the rope, but it took quite a while before we finally came to that conclusion. The one I recall the least is the rejected episode, but I feel like that's a cop-out answer. I think... Man, I don't know. I think of the ones that I've done, I'm most upset about architecture, actually. Because architecture to this day is like the in the field with the most views. 7.5 million. And I do not know why. Because Internet Historian pitched me the idea of doing an episode on architecture, and I was like, dude, I don't know anything about buildings. That doesn't sound funny or interesting. I don't have bits about that. Like, what are you on about? And he was like, nah, dude, trust me. It's one of those things that, like, you think you don't know about, but you actually do know a whole lot about architecture. Let's just try it. And then it ended up being fantastic, and I never understood why I couldn't see why this was, like, I still don't, to this day, really understand why this video did as well as it did. Because even if you ask me right now, I'm still not 100% sure what the fuck about architecture was so interesting that led this to get 7 million views. You know what I mean? I thought every time they needed a woman, they would have to call a lady they call Pyrocynical. Yeah, Pyrocynical makes for a good girl. And I mean that in more ways than two. God damn it, I almost believed that work party 3-legged race because it was almost so absurd that it was believable. No, that's what happened, dude. At least until the next guy asks.
This video is made possible by NordVPN. Architecture. Architecture. What's the deal?
I have no idea where he got this intro, by the way. Obviously, he did this the first time on the art video, and I'm not exactly sure why, and then just kept doing it, but I have no idea where he got this intro, or why he kept doing it.
With architecture. Why do they call them buildings when they're no longer in construction? They should be called builts. And why do they always use that blue paper for plans? And why is nobody outside? And why can't I get into this house? And why are they calling the cops? And why won't the voices in my head stop? And who gave me this gun? All this and more on this episode
bang, 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 bang.
In the Quarantine. Did you hear about that building? What had all the reflective bits on it? And then it caused some fires.
What the fuck? No.
Okay.
Am I crazy, or do you look like one of the person in Internet Historian video? He'll learn eventually, chat. He'll learn eventually. Don't make fun of him. He'll get there eventually. Pyro was a femboy before femboys were cool. Femboys were always cool, bro. What do you want about?
Here's how I remember the story goes. There was a guy. His name was Frank Gehry, and he was commissioned to make like a
a new opera house, I think it was. So he goes, you know what? I'm going to make this thing that actually looks like a big piece of shit. It's all made out of glass, stainless steel, or concrete. Right. Those are the 3 ingredients they know how to bake a cake with now.
Right.
So he made this thing, and it.
What do you mean he's doing a Seinfeld bit? He's just doing the Seinfeld bit for the what's the deal with. But I mean the gun, the bunch of corny jokes at the beginning of the video. Like, maybe it's to set the tone. Like, I don't know how much he labbed that intro. You know what I mean? I don't know how much thought went into that, or if he just did it and then decided, I'm just going to do this every time. That's what I mean.
It looks like a big crumpled up piece of paper. What they didn't realize is they didn't take into account, well, there's this massive ball of plasma in the sky that seems to shine a lot.
The moon.
The moon.
Yo, Sumito, this is the first time I've ever seen you live. You're so good in these videos. LOL, I love them, especially the Versace rap. Obviously legendary. Hey, thanks. Seriously, what happened? Glad you stopped by. Hope you watch them in the future, and I appreciate the kind words. It means a lot to me. Put a lot of work into these videos. I'm glad you still love them so many years later. How many vending machines are on the moon, Smet? Shut up.
Over 1 per person.
I fucking love vending machines. Guys, if I made a vending machine company, would you buy a $3,000 vending machine as a piece of merch? Like, what's the most expensive YouTuber merch that there is? Like, what YouTuber is selling something that is their own creation, their own thing? How high does that price tag go? Is it PewDiePie's chair at like $400 or whatever? What's the most expensive thing people sell? Sumito's used panty vending machine? I had an idea for a t-shirt that was a panty vending machine. That was like a big vending machine with underwear in it as like a, you know what I mean? As like a merch design. I never ended up making it though. Pokimane cookies? Those were only $30, weren't they? It's pretty expensive for cookies, to be fair, but... Wasn't that chick's bathwater $10,000? No, it was $50. I hate that you're making me fact check this off the top of my head because I know. It was $50 for Belle Dauphine's bathwater. Somebody made a photoshopped parody called Gamer Girl Pee instead of Gamer Girl Bathwater, and then shared that image as if she was selling a jar of pee, and that was $10,000. But A, that wasn't real, and B, that wasn't real.
Reflect, right? Those beams just shoot off in the other direction.
Right.
And sometimes they strike other buildings. So, you know, you'll be in the 20th floor and all of a sudden...
But what if it was real? What if pee in a jar was real? I don't think that's that uncommon. We don't need to imagine that. You can go into the streets of San Francisco and find that probably.
Sudden you're getting this big bright light in your eye. Oh god.
Right.
It's Frank Gehry's building. It's coming right through the window, and then sometimes it would concentrate a ray like right down on someone's parked car.
Right.
There's some good images where there's like people...
Sumito bathwater in the vending machine. I'd buy it. I'm gonna leak something right now, and you guys have to promise to keep it to yourself. Promise? Chat? Write promise in chat right now. Write promise in chat right now. Right now. Promise? Okay. This is very exclusive leaked design for the new Sumito Media X Into the AM collab. This is the design that you guys are going to get. Let me see if I can move this a little bit. So this is the Into the AM design for me. You can see it's got futuristic city, flying cars, vending machines, obviously. Oh, what's that? Fucking hyena on the neon signs. Oh, look at that red visor on the fucking robot. Sumito Media logo on the neon sign. Front and back, just front design, just front design. Holy shit, the robot is holding a jar of piss. I knew I shouldn't have fucking showed you guys this. Anyway, I'm getting the samples for that early next week, so look out for when that comes out. It's giving AI? Okay, bro.
people's parked cars, and they've just got, like, it looks like a death ray.
What's the Japanese mean? I think it's just ramen and steak, I think is all the kanji means, but I'll have to double check. I want that shirt. I'll let you guys know when it launches. Is the pink used in the neon signs the same pink in your color scheme? The pink and the blue are the same, yeah. The pink and the teal, yeah. That's sick. I bought a ton of Into the AM stuff since you recommended it a long time ago. Yeah, they've been sponsoring the channel, and they've been like pretty much the only sponsor of the channel that isn't GamerSupps for like 3 years. Literally the only reason I'm still making videos is because those guys are still sponsoring videos. They're actually a godsend, bro.
It's burnt right over the top.
That is interesting.
Yeah, I thought so.
I hope that's true.
I do too. After the recording, I looked
It's so funny that I say I hope that's true, just like I did after the Russian drinking story.
into it, and it was not. It's in an Italian city called...
Oh, this fucking bit.
Pisa.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Torre Pendente de Pisa. I noticed your YouTube stream is slightly faster than your Twitch stream. That's because the YouTube stream has less delay. It's a little faster to show you the stream, but it will more often pause and buffer because it's trying to do it so real time. Twitch prioritizes the stream being a little bit more delayed real time, but it keeps it more consistent. So you kind of just got to pick one or the other. It's a little bit annoying. Sumicho, you kept me up again. Does your wife know you keep guys up at night? I'll pass the message. I'll make sure she's aware. Lisa.
Oh, the tower is situated behind the Pisa Cathedral and is the third oldest structure in the city's cathedral square.
The tower began to lean during construction in the 12th century due to soft ground.
This is a weird one because it's one of those things that you're not actually allowed to fix. So you've got to stop it from falling over. We have the technology to fix it. We could fix.
Are there any sponsor links I can use to support you when I buy from them? Yeah, it's just Into the AM and GamerSupps. Those are my only ongoing sponsors. And both of them are linked in the description of every video and the description of this live stream. So you can always use my links for that stuff. If you're going to buy those things anyway, I appreciate it dramatically. It literally keeps the lights on. I appreciate it.
Fix the Tower of Pisa. Right. We could lay down a concrete slab underneath it, no problem.
Right.
But you're not allowed to, because that ruins all of its...
Random question, why was Internet Historian eating loudly during a handful of these videos, lol? Funny answer is he is a 400-pound man. More serious answer, when we're recording these videos, you guys have to remember this video is 25 minutes long. For a 25-minute long video, I'm going to pull up the files for our last one. So 4 hour... What do I have the files for? In the field... let's say 20 hours. So for a 20-minute video, we will generally end up recording something like 3 or 4 hours a session and something like a week straight. So like somewhere between 20, 30 hours of sitting in Discord, making jokes, sending that to an editor and hoping some of it becomes funny. So you never really know what's going to make it in the final video. Sometimes we eat. Sometimes we don't do a line as clean as we could because it's like the 50th joke we've made, and like you don't know that's gonna be the thing that makes it in the video, you know? So sometimes the final cut stuff ends up not perfect because, you know, we're chatting in real time, right? So, you know, sometimes that happens. Good morning from the UK. Funny enough, I discovered you via Historian. Also, there's a Sailor Moon shirt you've worn a few times from Hot Topic that I managed to find on eBay. I think the Sailor Moon shirt I wear is from Target, not Hot Topic. I think it's from Target. Unless you mean my Vocaloid shirt with Miku and stuff on it. That's from Hot Topic. But I think the Sailor Moon shirt I have is from Target. But I'm happy to hear that you got it on eBay. That's chill. Your poor editors? It's his editors. And, you know, they're editing main channel stuff anyway. So, you know, they need all the work they can get. Your Twitch channel requires me to enter my phone number to verify my account. You have to do that, otherwise you just get spammed with bots. Because people just make new accounts, call you the N-word, and then just keep making new bots to keep calling you the N-word. You know, you have to have that in play, or you're just gonna get spammed.
Prestige.
Nobody would ever visit.
Exactly. It's no.
Recently watched your video on Chainsmoker Cat Netflix series. Did you catch up and watch the second episode or the third? Thoughts if you did. I watched the second episode. Haven't seen the third. Second episode, I am realizing that not every episode is going to have the philosophy or the story of addiction that the first one did. That might have been sort of a one-off gold mine that they sort of hit with the depiction of Chainsmoker Cat. And it looks like the rest of it is going to be just gag humor. But that's fine by me because I love gag humor. I do think trying to recommend the entire series might be tough to normies. I think the first episode was so good it warranted me making a video talking about it. I don't know if I would just blatantly recommend the entire show to somebody, seeing how continually gross it continues to be. It becomes another tough one. M1 Garan, thanks for the super chat. That's hilarious, man. Kind of sucks, but damn, that's funny. I don't know what I've already forgotten what you're talking about. Oh, how long it takes to record? Yeah, it takes forever. Oh, no, you're talking about the bots on Twitch. Yeah, no, that's how it is. I liked your Chainsmoker Cat vid. I liked my Chainsmoker Cat vid. I thought I did an okay job. I think that about all of my videos, though. Chainsmoker Cat is definitely going for gross out humor of the year. I don't think anything is ever going to be as gross as Prison School. I don't think they'll be able to do it as gross as Prison School, but that's not a bad thing. Because Prison School was great, and it is very hard to recommend that anime because of how gross and overly sexual. The amount of piss jokes they make in that is ridiculous. Chainsmoker Cat is kind of just vomit and farts, which is like gross, but it's a little more acceptable. It's like South Park. It's as bad as South Park, no worse than South Park, you know? Have you thought about making a video about World Cup memes? I don't watch basketball. Favorite anime in terms of like art and how much it affected my life? Evangelion. But I don't want to argue about whether or not I think Evangelion is good. It pisses me off when people want to argue with me about whether or not that anime is good. So nowadays I just say Daily Lives of High School Boys had me falling out of my chair laughing. But non-comedy, I would say the first half of Death Note and Attack on Titan are tied for me. Attack on Titan is some of the best anything ever. Attack on Titan is better than Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? Prison School had that dude shitting himself to not blow their cover in the computer lab, right? I haven't watched it in 4 or 5 years now. That particular scene doesn't jump out to me. Prison School's manga sucked at the latter half. Yeah, I read through the ending, quote unquote, of Prison School. I wasn't happy about it either. What's your favorite in the field videos? I like Ordinary Things video about weapons. I think that's one of the best ones. And I like the one that I'm in about, I think it's survival. I think I made some of my best jokes in either survival or food. I don't remember which one. I haven't seen Full Metal Alchemist. I haven't seen it yet. That's why. Is it true you met Internet Historian at a Utah gas station? No. What? No. I was on a safari in Australia, and they said that the only way we'd be able to see any kangaroos would be if we got a little too close to them. An Internet Historian was also in the safari on the little Jeep truck we were on, and he jumped out, ripped off his shirt, and went, "I'm gonna get a kangaroo!" and then just started sprinting. And then we spent the rest of the safari just trying to chase him down so he wouldn't get attacked by a wild animal or anything. And eventually he collapsed due to exhaustion. We didn't see any kangaroos. And I had to stand by his side, just, giving him water, putting a wet towel on his head until he came back to consciousness. Bakushin armpit? Oh, sorry. My fucking chat keeps scrolling up every time somebody types something new, so I can't scroll up. I have to adjust that later. Daily Lives of High School Boys is peak? It is, but I do also like Nichijou. I didn't appreciate Nichijou as much because it was older and not as gross. But now watching Nichijou, reading through the manga, and watching City, the animation, I have a newfound appreciation for that mangaka. She does a great show.
Along with the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
I'm going to be the architect who built the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Okay.
I come home to my mother, played by you, and reveal that it didn't go exactly as according to plan. Okay? Mama, I'm back home from building my Tower of Pisa.
Come in. There's dinner on the table.
Oh, fantastic. My favorite, spaghetti and meatballs. Listen, Mama, I know you want to be proud of your son.
It's lasagna.
I know you want to be proud of your son, but I got something to tell you.
Oh, yeah. I know it's about the tower, how well it stands. I know how much you like vertical towers and things to go straight up in the air.
Listen. Daily Lives of High School Boys, when they go on an RPG adventure, that bit where they take damage because they're holding the sword upside down? I don't know. I haven't seen it in a while, but I don't know if you're thinking of the right anime.
Mama, it's not all about...
I know you're always talking about how things should go straight up and down, just like your...
Fear, thanks so much for the 900 jewels, broski. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. You're so kind.
Personality, straight up and down.
Mama. Spaghetti and meme balls is stated in my house far too often. I made a video making spaghetti and meme balls. Swaghetti and meme balls. And they turned out pretty good, and I'm not joking. I occasionally make it. I have a meatball recipe that's like mine. I do this thing where I blend up onions and peppers and carrots into like a sofrita, and then I fry that in oil, and then pour the tomato sauce into that to make my tomato red sauce with those shredded veggies. And then I take half of the shredded veggies and I put it in the meatballs to keep them moist. So my meatballs are extra moist because they have like vegetable sofrita in it. When you're making in the field, do you do research first or go in raw, no rubber? We have never done research for any video we have ever made, ever. Any Googling, any fact-checking that you see in the video is all the Googling and fact-checking we do. We don't plan anything in advance other than a list of topics that might make for a good video. But all of this is just us blabbering and then putting together a video from what's funny. I will reiterate that these 20-minute videos take like 30 hours of blabbering, and that's why they end up so good, is because we're making jokes for so long. But a lot of the time, you know, every one of these 20-hour videos has 5-10 hours of stuff that just never makes it and isn't funny, which is the frustrating roadblock we hit a lot.
Ma, listen. Not all towers need to be straight up and down.
What are you talking about, Guillermo?
I gotta be my own man, Ma. We can't just keep doing what Dad did. My tower, it's
What's wrong with it?
It's leaning a little bit. It's, you know, something to the tune of maybe 5 degrees.
What, on purpose?
Well, I mean, when we built it, I thought the ground was hard. You know, you put your foot down, you hear the taps, but...
By the way, the creator of Daily Lives of High School Boys has a new manga, Daily Lives of High School Girls. So is it just called Nichijou? What's it called in Japanese? That sounds good, though. I'll watch it.
And listen, they say they're gonna call...
That episode where you're role-playing a homeowner of a haunted house was fucking peak. We'll watch that first next Friday. We'll make that the first video we watch.
Call it the Leaning Tower of Pizza, Mama.
I'm very disappointed in you, son. I'm gonna be honest. I'm taking this lasagna and I'm
Joshi Kukusai.
I'm putting it back in the pantry.
No, Nichi. Oh, it is called
the
Nichijou.
Tomato sauce is perfect.
Stupid.
I don't know what we're doing anymore. Like, imagine like you and me got into a fight,
right?
And I moved in next door.
Are there any recent new recordings for incognito mode? There is going to be a very long video that is not in the field that will have me in it. I cannot speak to when it'll come out because God knows you can never trust the timeline with Internet Historian videos. But I should be in what I think is the next one, and it's gonna be like an hour long. And I knocked down whatever. Kubi, how you been, buddy? You know, Shed was there prior,
right?
And I tell them, hey, I'm gonna build myself in an apartment.
Yeah.
But I have an architecture do it, and it's just like, could you take Internet Historian in a fight or not? It's really funny you say that, because the way that me and Internet Historian met was I was doing Muay Thai boxing, kickboxing in Thailand. In an amateur bout to make enough money to buy a flight back home. And Internet Historian was actually my opponent. And we jumped into the ring. We were in the same weight class and everything. You know, I had my fucking Muay Thai stance. I was getting ready to throw a kick. And then we both tried to throw a kick at the same time, but we both slipped on our opposite foot. And we both just kind of spun around, but we grabbed each other's hands to try to stop ourselves from falling. And we did kind of like a duet, pirouette, ballerina thing. And they immediately stopped the fight. And the coach in the ring, the referee, was like, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. And then he signed us up for a dance recital later. And we ended up doing this choreographed dance in front of people in our kickboxing uniforms. And they threw flowers on stage, and they said we were beautiful, and they tried to book us for more shows, but we were both just fighting to get money to go back home. So we ended up booking separate flights, went back home, but eventually linked up later after keeping in touch to do the YouTube videos. So I don't know who would have won in a fight between us, but you know, that's how we met, actually.
like a big reflective satellite dish.
It's true. I
just
was
right
there.
into your fucking
The
bedroom,
winner
just
had to
right
fight
where the head of your
Piotr
pillow is.
Jan.
Could they
and
stop me
both
from
got
doing that? Like,
lucky.
it's my property, right? Is it, what am I? Oh, I have to worry about the sun? No, fuck that. I'm just.
Is this for real? Yeah. I've told this story a million times, guy. I tell that story every time you ask when we've met.
Gonna build my house.
Sumito, have you met internet historian's face? It's really interesting that you asked that, because the way that we met is I was crime fighting in Gotham City. I was basically like, you know, interning under Batman, learning how to crime fight in the city. And you have to keep your face covered the entire time because you don't want random civilians to know you're the vigilante of the night. And we tried to fight who we thought was going to be the Joker, but it actually turned out to be internet historian in his alternate personality, real life future historian. He's like the opposite of history of the internet. He's the future of real life. And he wore this face paint that had a question mark on it, but it was an exclamation point and it was upside down. And, you know, Batman was like, yo, we got to stop this guy. And I was like, I don't know. I don't even understand this guy's superpowers. And then we're chasing each other all night. He like made a pencil disappear. And then like Robin never clocked in. So I was just logged in for more. Anyway, I never saw his face because he always kept his face covered, because he was like a supervillain at the time. But eventually, when we caught him, he said that he would stop doing crime in Gotham if we collaborated on some YouTube videos. And Batman was like, I'm never gonna negotiate with you, future historian. But I was like, wait a second. I think I might be able to solve this here. I don't want to do this crime fighting shit anyway. Fuck it. Let's do some YouTube videos. And so now we record YouTube videos, but we record over the internet. So I've still never seen his face. I like to believe that he still wears the villain face mask whenever he's recording YouTube videos, but I can't say I know for sure.
Which is a satellite dish.
Yeah, you probably can't. You'd probably have a difficult time getting permission from the
Spanish
council.
Riddler.
No. They're gonna factor in the reflection of the sun. Fucking Disney didn't.
Put big radioactive stickers all over them.
Right.
Just to make him nervous.
Just one giant bird feeder.
Mija.
So you have nothing but just pigeons within 4 miles, just swooping in and out of the fucking yard. Yeah.
That's probably legal.
Oh.
And you could just have like all of your neighbors are just covered in shit. Zaha Hadid.
Right. Mother of Bella Hadid. That's not true. That's
I had somebody tag me on Instagram earlier this week. Bella Hadid or Zaha Hadid was had a post on Instagram, and somebody tagged me underneath at Sumito Media, and they go, "This is the mom of Bella Hadid, right?" And I cackled.
It's probably not true.
Maybe he didn't. Something.
A lot of these look. I mean, I think a lot of these are just different angles of the same building, but her stuff looks pretty good from this initial Google search.
Sumito, please, sir, have you seen Internet Historian's face? It's funny that you asked that. The first time I met Internet Historian, I discovered he was actually a Gorgon. He was like, you know, like a Medusa. He's like a male Medusa. So I looked at him, but immediately I was turned to stone. And then I guess Internet Historian felt bad or something, and he carved my body out of that stone. And then he put a hat on me, like how they brought Frosty to life in the old animated Christmas movies. And then I came to life, and then we started doing the YouTube stuff. So he's got snake for hair, but that's about all I know. High School Boys, The Morning Journey, Daily Lives of High School Boys is the episode name if you guys haven't watched it. No, I'll download the manga. If it's made by the same mangaka as my favorite anime, yeah, I'll fucking read it.
You know how difficult it would be?
So that's why you're built like a Greek god? Exactly. Exactly, Chatter. Exactly.
To clean some of this stuff?
Yeah, especially since they made it all white.
Oh, I know it kind of looks cool, but at the same time, I kind of hate this stuff. This looks to me, although it does look modern, it looks to me like a Matchbox race car track.
Yeah, it looks like you could slide down the side of one of these, yeah.
This is a fantastic design for, say, a luxury cruise.
Swaghetti still gets me. Are you guys paying attention to what things are making me laugh watching these things years and years later? I feel like the Game of Thrones episode made me laugh more than anything, right? From watching these old videos. Because that one was genuinely just dumb shit thrown at the wall. How many more of these real origin stories do you have, Sumito? It's just the one. I tell the same. Guys, we only met one way. It's the same story every time. I'm surprised you guys still ask.
Cruise ship?
Yeah.
Will you do any more in the fields? I'll do as many as he can edit, buddy. They just take 6 months to edit, and sometimes they take 3 months to record. And sometimes the 3 months we spend recording don't turn into anything funny enough to even send to editing, and we end up with these giant roadblocks, and that's kind of where we are right now.
But as a building, looks like shit. How do I get in the front door? I don't know. Just keep walking around and around and around until you find one gap.
No windows, by the way, or like little peeking windows on this one. Who kissed who first? It's funny you say that. We actually met at an Italian restaurant. We were both visiting Italy, but they only had one table left, and we were both one guy each. We didn't bring our wives. So I was like, hey, can we just sit together and take up one table so that neither one of us has to wait? And the waiter was like, okay, sure, but we're only going to serve you one thing. So we got an order of spaghetti and meatballs, obviously. That's actually where I came up with the joke of spaghetti and meatballs. And we're both eating off of the same plate, but for some reason we end up with the same spaghetti noodles. So as we're slurping up the noodles, our lips just kind of touched. So I think maybe, you know, we kissed each other first, I guess, is kind of how you'd say that.
It just seems like a bad haircut.
Johnny Bravo.
And look, they've built it on top of this beautiful building down here.
That's a beautiful story.
Exactly
yeah, it's kind of cute, right? It's kind of cute.
Modern addition to these rather old-looking buildings. People need to come to us for ideas, man. That's what I'm saying.
They do. I'm tired. You know, I've got another idea as well. Have you ever seen the center of Australia?
I haven't seen Australia outside of Roadrunner cartoons.
This is outrageous. Livable, uninhabitable, wasteland, nothing.
Looks like Mars.
It basically is, but like way hotter.
Hey, Tom, how you been, buddy?
If you're stuck here, you'd need to go underground.
Why? Because it's too hot on the surface?
Yeah, you'd end up with regularly 45-degree days.
What is 45 in Fahrenheit?
Quietly translates that to Fahrenheit. Oh, whoa, that's great.
Oh, that's how hot it is right now. You put your foot down, you hear the taps is an absolutely hilarious way to describe the ground being solid. I don't know anything about architecture, yeah. Is that how they test the ground? I don't know.
Crazy hot.
Yeah, it's a desert, but you look at this, right? And there's an...
What was the inspiration for In the Quarantine? I didn't have any say in that. I think he just did that as a reference to the COVID pandemic going on at the time. But I don't know. That was one of his jokes. I don't know.
Obvious solution to the problem.
113 degrees, and you also have bugs the size of small dogs. That's fucking scary. Why would you put that in my head?
Skyscrapers?
You
Right.
You start digging a big fuck off channel, and you go like from there to there, and then you just let water flow right through the middle. And the only reason they don't do that, because of all these people who are like, well, there's a desert lizard, and it would be quite disturbed if you dug up some of the sand.
That's probably accurate.
We're all residing in like 4 cities.
Right.
Because they're the only places you can live in this desert continent. But if you just made a big channel and made this arable land, we could all spread out. And we're the same size as the continental USA. We could be the next USA. We could fit another 100 million people there. But why don't they do it? The lizards.
What do you reckon that would cost? Geological disturbation aside, neither one of those were real words. What do you reckon that would cost? Like a communal effort?
Okay, you could certainly compare it to the Panama Canal. $375 million. That's cheap.
That's including 10 million paid to Panama and 40 million paid to the French company. So assuming that Australia did this themselves, you could actually knock 50 million off that price.
Australia logistically is a lot easier than Panama, and you don't have to work through, you know, any of the corrupt government systems. We have all
geological masturbation. That is not what I said.
Of the machinery here. We're a massive mining exporter. So we can just dig these channels, you know.
In my head, I was picturing like a Call of Duty airstrike through the entire thing. Nukes. We would have done in like, 4 days or something. We definitely wouldn't be able to keep the lizards after that, I guess.
Well,
imagine the data centers they could build if they did that. That's a really good point, Chatter. Mods, rip that guy's nuts off.
We'll overestimate.
Mods, lock that guy's grandpa's soul in a VHS tape and invite him to a death game on an island.
Right. So 3,000 divided by 80, which is kilometers for the Panama Canal. 37.5 times 375 million equals 14 billion. That is so cheap.
Think about the fucking
internet historian theme park we could fucking put together with all this newly found inhabitable land now. This section is why I wrote in Sumito as my vote in both the 2020 and 2024 elections. On one hand, I'm flattered. On another hand, that means you directly contributed to Trump becoming president because you voted for a guy who is never gonna win. Mods reject his voter status.
It's a slide, and it starts at 80 Mile Beach.
And it ends at the hospital.
Why don't they?
We barely survived the Emu Wars. Can somebody give me a quick 2-sentence rundown on what the Emu Wars is? Every time somebody brings up Australia, they talk about the Emu Wars. And evidently Australia lost a war against emus, is my understanding. Is that real?
They do it. The lizards. When are they going to get...
You might have won. I committed a lot of voter fraud. Okay, mods VIP that guy.
Give this thing Windows.
I
That's
approve.
what I want to know.
What's it running currently? I gotta stop making that joke. This is the second time I have made a joke about something running Windows as an operating system, by the way. The emus were led by internet historian. Really? I feel like you would have brought that up in conversation by now.
So we'd give it some Windows. We could also...
Did I miss the Adobe Salesman skit? That is in advertising, which we will be watching next Friday, maybe.
Add
you did not miss it.
Octagon at the base for UFC fights. It's already a giant cage.
The only rules are there are no rules. If you edit...
Emus are deceptively small targets for small arms fire. Are there more emus than people? Is that the issue? I feel like one-on-one, I could beat an emu. No problem. Like, could it cut me up a little bit? Sure, but I'm pretty sure I could get it in a rear naked choke before it could poke me to death. Thoughts? They ran out of ammo and declared it a loss. Do they... What? Did they not unlock explosives? In the end, they were embarrassed because they spent a bunch of money and killed 2 emus and did nothing. Is that real? That's hilarious. Speaking of crazy shit running shit I ain't supposed to, I have a... Nobody was talking about that, by the way. I now have a full beta for a port of RPG Maker on the original Game Boy. You're saying you got an RPG Maker made game on a cartridge to run on a Game Boy? Or you're emulating it, and you've got the software to talk to each other? Less than 1,000 emus confirmed killed. How many would they have had to kill to consider it a success? Second attempt after the withdrawal of the military, the emus attacked on crops continued. So this was a legitimate problem. That's why people keep talking about it. I thought it was a meme.
And some curtains.
Oh, look at that.
And then it's like, right, 6 p.m., close the drapes.
Right.
And then you know that the Eiffel Tower is shut.
Yeah.
Everyone inside can get some sleep. Next one, Frank Gehry.
This guy.
Gehry.
This is the one everybody would know.
This is the one yeah, dude, this is in Czech. I've seen it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of neat.
I mean, his whole thing is just sort of like Wonka-esque buildings, right? If you plan this in advance, it's a particularly tough... I remember when this first aired, somebody in the comments commented like 3 separate times. And they were like, what is the source for the model at 1020? Where? Please, somebody link me. He commented 3 separate times. Tough to take a normal-looking building and just sort of give it italics.
I mean, I guess that one's kind of cool. It's cool for the novelty, I guess.
I mean, if you stuck all these in the same city, it would just kind of feel like an amusement park.
Hold on, we can design one of these.
I reckon you could do a lot. This was my old car. This was the car that the tree fell on, and the car that I got pulled over in watching Futurama. Was an all-white 2.5 liter Nissan Altima from like 2001, I think. This is what got replaced with my Honda Fit after the fucking tree fell on it. Just by sharpening all the curves.
Okay, so if we took this and then maybe...
This is the illegal AF car. It isn't that illegal. I just had way too dark window tints and I had blue underglow lights, and both of those were illegal in Virginia at the time, so I got pulled over all the time. But I never fixed it because I was like, most of the time I don't get pulled over. And the times I do get pulled over, I can just pay the ticket in the mail. And I like my car, so...
First.
Right?
Get rid of the black. And then...
I'm surprised the cop could see me watching Futurama through my tint, by the way. Because my tint was dark. My tint was like 5%. It was dark as fuck.
Another one.
Right. Did the cops give you a ticket? They gave me a bad ticket, one that I couldn't pay in the mail. I had to go to the courthouse, and they gave me an extra $50 fee because I showed up like 15 minutes late and missed when they called my name the first time. But the cop did do me a solid in that he wrote, because I was watching Futurama on my phone, he wrote it as a equipment malfunction. Basically, like I had a TV or something in the car, and so the judge was like, did you remove the malfunctioning equipment? And I was like, yes. And he was like, okay, so no jail time, no points on your license, just pay the ticket, whatever. He could have written me up for distracted driving, because what I was doing was looking at my phone, and that automatically takes points off of your license. So he did me a solid by writing up the ticket in that particular way. But I did have to go to the courthouse at like 7 a.m. on a Sunday. It was so annoying. And it was like $150. It was expensive.
And we have right here the new Frank Gehry building.
I mean, that's pretty spot on.
Is there anything you want to add to it?
Well, it's got to have a 5G antenna.
Of course,
I mean,
of course.
It's not modern without that, you know?
900 million.
That's a bargain if you think about it, considering that it took 4 cars to make. I think you should go to architecture school. You're right, you were set up. No way he could have seen. I don't know what else he would have pulled me over for, because I didn't have the lights under my car when he pulled me over that time. It was just the tint. But it was also like, it was like fucking 4 feet of snow on the ground. Like, what are you pulling over people in general for? Cool, we could use you here in the States. All of our buildings are boring.
Ad time. On YouTube, NordVPN.
We will
there
skip.
Are sexy proxies VPN. Time.
That's world record, dude.
I'm surprised he could tell you were a minority, though. It was driving. He pulled me. He knew I was a minority because I was driving a Nissan Altima. You don't need to see the color of my skin to be able to tell.
Do you know, I think my least favorite fact...
Oh, wow. Okay, here we go.
...is when bring up the topic of the Colosseum.
Right.
And someone goes ahead and says, you know, they used to close up the whole Colosseum and then flood it.
Why is my YouTube chat so delayed? I feel like you guys are laughing at my jokes like 15 seconds after I tell them. What's up with that? Rip the Ultima? That car was a piece of shit, to be fair. I think it might just be because I don't like Nissan's CVT transmission, but it never felt smooth. So I'm really happy to... Technically, it's a downgrade to go to a Honda Fit because it's a smaller car. But, like, I feel like I could drive my Honda Fit. I bought it with 100,000 miles. I feel like I could drive it for 100,000 more. It always feels good. So it feels like an upgrade in terms of car, but I think it's technically a downgrade because it's so much smaller.
And then have small ship battles in there.
I hate Nissan transmission. I think their non-CVT stuff is probably fine, but that Altima just had the worst CVT. It had the worst transmission. 50% of people said that if you kept an Altima or a Maxima from that era, that by 100,000 miles you would need a new transmission. 50% chance you would need to change the transmission at 100,000 miles, which is awful.
Right. Yeah, I know. Everybody knows.
Right.
Shut up. I knew this girl, and she was a friend of a friend. We got into this sort of discussion, and we got sort of very different views on the world, right? She was saying,
it's because my stream is constantly desyncing. It's because of the way YouTube does its stream. They try to be so fast that sometimes it lags, hiccups, or like even delays itself to compensate for it. They should just pick one stable bitrate and delay. You know, if everybody is 5 seconds behind, nobody cares. And then just keep it stable. But if some people are 1 second behind, and then to keep that up, some people end up 5, 6, 8, 15 seconds behind, it makes for a worse experience. I wish I could talk to somebody at YouTube and give them this feedback, but they don't give a fuck about me because I'm not Ludwig.
Oh, she just came back from this trip to Europe. I went to the Colosseum and
the Honda Fit is 100% an upgrade. Plus, my Honda Fit is like the top trim. So I have like a GPS and paddle shifters and like really nice OEM Honda wheels on it. It's a really solid car. It's just small. And it's, you know, fucking, what is it, a 2012? It's 15 years old at this point. But, I mean, you know, I don't do that much driving anyway.
And it was just the most beautiful thing in the world, all this stuff. And I said, she doesn't really understand irony.
Right.
And so I just I just went, dude, Coliseum's shit.
You have a good night, Jerk. Or
like how many people can you even get in there? Maybe 5,000? Have you seen like a regular stadium in Atlanta? You can get 40,000 people in there and it's got a Jumbotron.
Easily.
And she's like,
just tell Ludwig to tell them? Yeah, man, let's do that. Hello? Ludwig? Hey, man, can you call YouTube and tell them to pick one delay in bitrate so that the streams... Oh, what's that? Oh, you don't fucking know me? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Sorry, Ludwig. Sorry, man, I tried.
No, well, the point is like how old it is. And so it's like the more that she's earnest about it, the more I have to keep piling on it. Would you rather go to the Coliseum to watch the latest
What is that
Mets
Ludwig
game,
emote?
or would you rather
What is that called?
They had hot dogs.
I feel like you'd never have
Not
an option
your
other
friend.
than to double down in that situation. It's like, well, I'm not just gonna go, oh, I'm joking. Like, you're gonna get this eventually, or we're both gonna die. Like, that's...
YouTube chat better than Twitch chat? The average Twitch chatter, way better than the average YouTube chatter. But on the whole, I do like how, like, Twitch chat is very memes, I'm gonna make jokes, I'm gonna be my own character. YouTube chat is very, hey, I want to talk to the streamer. And as a smaller streamer with a slower chat, I do appreciate that. But if it was a big stream, if we had 300-400 people here every day, every message being a little bit of a question would get annoying. I would appreciate more people just doing emotes, small jokes, stuff I don't necessarily need to read out loud, you know?
Still convinced that that's my viewpoint.
Le Corbusier.
Okay, so what did he do?
This dude looks like he does homes again.
Oh.
Wait, what do you think of that one with the colors on the front of it?
This one, I think that is hideous. Look at the beautiful building in the background.
Yeah.
And then look at this public toilet.
I think a splash of color on something that's otherwise just like steel and glass is kind of not fancy. Unique. We got good memes. The chat experience overall, if you're a big streamer, you are probably picking a Twitch chat 99 out of 100 times compared to a YouTube chat. But as a smaller streamer, maybe I'm biased because so much of my YouTube chat's so much bigger because my YouTube channel is so much bigger than my Twitch channel. I guess it's like if I could pick only 100 Twitch chatters, only 100 YouTube chatters, yeah, I'm probably picking Twitch. They're just more... They only watch live streams. YouTube chatters, sometimes they treat the live stream chat like it's a comment section, and it doesn't match. Whereas Twitch chat always understands they are a chat, so they're always in line with it, you know? Unique, I guess is the word.
I can appreciate the color, but it looks like they've branded it with...
Twitch reams me on ads compared to YouTube. Just, I mean, YouTube should also be giving you ads. Is it because you have YouTube Premium? Because at that point, it's like if you had Twitch Premium, it would be the same experience. I have both.
Like a Tommy Hilfiger logo.
Yeah.
And then the flag to some obscure country.
I ain't got that premium money. You don't have premium for either. So you're saying you get less ads on YouTube than on Twitch. So you're saying I should play more ads on YouTube? Yes? I can up the ad rate. We can make an extra $5 a stream. That could play for some video games. You know, we could buy an extra video game a month if I played more ads. Not a bad idea. Think it through, chat. Get back to me.
No one wants to visit. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, this looks like a busway.
Yeah.
This looks like where you stand waiting for a bus.
I've built this in Minecraft. Motherfuckers actually sabotaging.
This exact.
All right, calm down.
Examples of his work.
I mean, architects only get so good, right? Like, what's the fanciest looking building you can think of?
Parliament House is pretty good.
Parliament House. I've definitely also done this in Minecraft. I like the clock towers on the edge of it.
What does Buckingham Palace look like?
Yeah?
Yeah, Parliament House looks way better.
You aren't on that Xbox Game Pass? I have the cheap version, but I think you need the big, like, $30 version to get all the games for free. I should probably check out Game Pass again. I mean, we're probably going to end up playing God of War, though, because I've never played God of War. We should probably play God of War on Monday. That'll be the next game, and then I'll figure it out after that. Did anybody get a confirmation on when they're coming out with the Persona 4 Golden remake? Is it soon? Or is it not going to be like the end of this year? Is $22? I guess that's not that bad. Okay, maybe we'll do an Xbox Game Pass game.
I mean, say you become like super royalty of Australia.
It's next year? Okay, chat, we can do one of three things. We can replay Persona 4 Golden and do a challenge run. Like all girl party or main character isn't allowed to attack and can only buff, something like that. We can do Persona 3 Portable, and play that from day one because I have that on the Switch already. I bought it digitally for a flight that I was on. Or I could play Persona 5 Royale. I've never played Persona 5. Royale's the good version that you should play if you're only going to play one, right? One of those three things. Talk it over, get back to me.
Yeah, you become the Queen of Australia. Yeah.
Would you go with something like this?
I know what to do. Here's my palace.
Okay. Royale? I'm excited.
You take this.
Okay.
Right? I think that's pretty good. And then, of course...
Royale is the golden version. Does it have a secret ending? It probably does, right? Okay, fine. It's been too long. I can't be the guy who hasn't played Persona 5. Because Persona 6 is coming out at some point too, right? Is Persona 6 soon? Or is that also next year? Persona 2 needs a remake? We played, believe this or not, we played Persona 1 on stream. I got sick of people saying that I was LARPing being a Persona fan because I've only played 4. So I was like, fuck you, I'm going to play Persona 1. And then you can't say I'm a LARPer. And that game is fucking hard. That game is not fun to play at all.
Of course, it's a 5G.
Nice.
Boom.
Give it the Frank Gehry treatment. Just give it a slight, just a little something.
Frank Gehry.
Nice.
Legit though. Legitimately, that looks like a Frank Gehry.
Persona 6 is October next year. Okay, so we'll play Persona 5, and then we'll play 4 remake, Golden remake, and then we'll play 6. Okay.
Gehry building.
I remember I loved it. Persona 2 is gonna tie into 6, I think. Oh, so we should also play Persona 2? Fine. We will do Persona 2. And then we'll play 5. And then we'll play 4 Golden Remake. And then we'll play 6. How about that? Aren't there 2 Persona 2s, though? Which 2 are we going to play? Persona 1 sucks. Worst RPG played in recent memory. You're telling me you don't like walking headfirst into high school lockers every single time you try to turn around? That was my favorite part.
Who gets to live at
I do like, in Persona 1, your party isn't just a party that attacks single target, multi-target. Your party exists on a field like it's Final Fantasy Tactics. And their attacks have a damage range like Final Fantasy Tactics. So on top of using your demons, when you use your weapon, you can use like a shotgun or a sword, and you have to be in a position to be able to hit the enemies as well, which I thought was very unique. That being said, once you talk to a demon, you can just talk your way out of every combat, and you never need to fight them after you've built up enough affinity relationship with them. So you don't even need to do the combat, which is kind of the most unique thing about that game, in my opinion. Which is cringe.
The top of the pyramid.
The ghost of the dude that they buried. Persona 6 coming out in 2027 is only rumors. Oh, so we might not get Persona 6 until after GTA 6. Oh, we gotta fucking do GTA 6 too. Okay, listen. We'll make a small calendar. It's not like I'm at a loss of stuff to play. You guys want to watch the streams. I want to stream. We'll play everything. At the bottom of the pyramid. God of War first? Or should we just start with Persona 5?
Oh, right. That makes sense. What do you reckon of this kind of architecture?
You buying GTA 6? I have to. I'm a streamer.
Simple.
Simple's one way to put it, yeah.
We could do this in 2 weeks if we wanted. This is easy as shit, dude.
Like, if you start from the top, it would take like a week. It would take no time at all.
They would redo this, but they'd do it in like, with hideous glass and steel.
It would literally be you and me and just like half a chopped down. Would you ever do GTA RP? It's not my thing, but I think you have a ton of personality for it. I don't know how I would get into it. And my understanding is that people who do GTA RP and aren't big streamers, it's kind of sad. It's kind of like people putting in a lot of effort to be characters. It's like you take an average dude and tell them they have to be a VTuber, they would like lose energy immediately because it's so much harder than you think it is. And that's kind of what GTA RP is. And it's like, I feel like people just don't watch small people do GTA RP. So I feel like maybe it's more work to... I guess maybe the collaborative aspect of it might be good for growth. But I just don't know how I would get into it. To be a real Persona 2 fan, you have to know more about the game than the English version gave Hitler aviators. Yeah, that's right. Persona 2 is the one that has fucking the Führer as the final boss, right?
Down tree at the end of...
Can we get a poll? There's no... I mean, I'm going to end up playing all of it, so it doesn't matter. We'll just see how I feel on Monday.
2 weeks, we'd be like, holy shit, we were way off.
I bet this is...
Get Internet Historian to do GTA 6 RP. Brother, I can't even get this guy to come record videos with me for his channel. You think he's going to hop into Grand Theft Auto with me for mine?
Really easy to build.
Famous last words.
You need to get into a big server. That's what I mean. I don't know how I
get
would.
That it wasn't easy to build back.
I don't have like big streamer friends. One thing that I've noticed, guys, is that what I see a lot of people do to grow on live streaming is they do a lot of collabs, and I do no collabs. So should I make like streamer friends and then try to do a stream with them? Because like all the buds I've got are people who don't do live. They do YouTube videos. I need like lives. I need like Twitch friends. With the crazy numbers we're doing today, by the way, phenomenal shout out to everyone. Could we schedule next Friday's stream, or is it too difficult to commit to a specific time of the day? I will definitely do a schedule, but I'll probably do it earlier in the day that day. I mean, judging from the fact that there's so many people in here today and I didn't schedule this stream, I don't think scheduling the stream has any effect on whether or not people click on a live stream. I think people just click on the live stream if it looks interesting to them. So I'll just try to do more live streams that are interesting to them. Can you collab with some of the other people from in the field? That's what I'm saying. They don't stream. Ordinary Things is fucking traveling around the fucking world for his mini documentaries, right? Many Kudos has a podcast, another podcast, and his main show. That dude's hella busy, right? Pyrocynical doesn't know who the fuck I am. JonTron doesn't know who the fuck I am, right? So it's tough.
Like that.
Not even modern day stuff. Let's say you, me, and we get like 30,000 slaves.
Yo, Rabbit Sayer, thanks for priming on sub. A new Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the fucking hyenas, buddy. Ow! I gotta up this number. We got fucking 12 new hyenas today. I'm so fucking proud of my little hyena family. Pyro knows who Mutahara... Pyro does know who I am. He's reached out in Twitter DMs before and said that we should do something, but then I messaged him to come on the Spodcast and then he never responded. So I think he might not check his Twitter anymore, or maybe he doesn't fucking like me. I don't know.
Because that's probably what they had then, right? You think we could figure it out?
I just have to predict the comments because they're going to go, actually, they weren't slaves.
Sumito, why don't you do a GTA collab with that up-and-coming streamer, XQC? I think I wouldn't. And I think it's just because of his chat. That's all. I wouldn't want to collaborate with somebody who has a chat that big because I'm not educated and versed enough in a big enough chat to be able to deal with a big streamer's chat. You know what I mean?
So it was all done through paid labor.
You won't be able to understand XQC. I can understand XQC just fine. It's just funnier to make fun of him and pretend that you can't understand. Pyro's absolutely fed up with the slop. I don't think that's true. I think he's doing as much slop, right? Not calling it slop for the sake of slop, but we're talking about the Pyro live channel, right? He's hired more people and has put out messages saying that he wants more people to help him with those videos. So I don't think that guy is going anywhere. I think he's just going to keep continuing to do that.
In service to the
Nikolai and I would perish from the onslaught of big streamer chats rating. It's probably not too bad. Because I was looking through my Twitch dashboard earlier through the little achievements that they have, and it says there's an achievement for having 1,000 viewers at once. And I didn't have 1,000, but it did say at one point I had 890 viewers at once. I'm guessing I got rated by Internet Historian 5-6 years ago. And I had no mods. And I handled that chat just fine. Because like 900 people is like, you're still getting like maybe 80 chatters who are going to say hi, and then maybe 40 chatters that are actually going to talk after that first hi message. So it's still not that difficult. The thing is, the quality of XQC's chat is just, it wouldn't be fun. It wouldn't be fun.
Whatever at the time, the Ra? No, wait, that's the sun god. Pharaoh.
Yeah, Pharaoh.
Yeah, okay, so if we had 30,000 laborers, do we get modern tools?
Yeah, I think we could definitely get it done with forklifts and 30,000 slaves.
Yeah, exactly.
I think would be just fine.
The real question is, how do we fix this?
A pyramid, you say?
Boring.
Yeah, the pyramid's boring.
What if we made it upside down?
If you accidentally banned half of them, I wouldn't tell, boss. You know what the annoying thing is about banning people? Is like most people who are talking shit, like just trying to rage bait you or whatever, they only join one stream and they only have one bit. They'll come in, they'll call you fat, stupid, say the N-word, try to rage bait you, whatever. And then whether you ban them or not, like they're gone. They're never going to chat again. They're never going to join again. They were only there to do their one stupid little shtick. So it's like, is it even worth banning people?
Done work upside down, all the people fall off. Like a guard tower.
Ah, there you go.
That's better.
Yeah. The ground floor of anything should have food, right?
I just got a hot Cheeto burrito from my local Mexican spot. No way a real Mexican spot is using hot Cheetos. Really? That seems like something Taco Bell would do.
Food, yep.
Maybe like solar panels.
That's a great idea.
I don't really know what they'd be powering, but I just feel like you've got the surface area.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like an angel out of Evangelion, huh?
Yeah, go Exodia.
Can you believe he grabbed an actual angel from... I mean, this was the editor, obviously.
It's like an angel out of Evangelion, huh?
Which one is this? Which angel is this? Is this the one Asuka fights? Which angel is this?
Yeah, go Exodia.
Mexicans like hot Cheetos? When I was in Southern Cali with my wife, girlfriend at the time, we went to a Instagram burrito hut, a place that makes burritos specifically for people to post on Instagram, and they put hot Cheetos in their burrito, and that was it. That was the whole thing that made it an Instagrammable thing. And that was like 10 years ago. And now it's not even Instagrammable. Now every Mexican place is putting hot Cheetos in their burritos, apparently. Have you ever had a bag of hot Cheetos with nacho cheese and jalapenos all mixed in the bag? Yes, we call that a walking taco here on the East Coast. It gave me violent food poisoning, and I will not return to, what's it called? Barnyard? Is that what the really cheap food places on this coast that all the college kids go to? It killed me, and I will not be partaking again.
There you go.
Hey.
I feel like we could do some...
I got 2 ribeye steaks waiting for me in the fridge. That sounds good. Brother, I went to... This was 3 months ago. I went to 99 Ranch, and these guys had ribeye steaks that were accidentally marked as top sirloin. I got like 2 pounds of ribeye. 2 separate steaks, like 1.1 pounds each, for like $6.99 a pound. It was crazy. It was insane. I've been chasing that high ever since. Somebody fucked up that day. But man, what a steal.
Terraced rice.
For anybody who doesn't know meat, that's like half price. Like ribeye is like $18 a pound. It's like a third of the price.
Patties. Yeah, you get what I mean, right?
Yeah, you can have it like running down. Everybody.
2 ribeyes for $15. Brother, 2 pounds of ribeye. Like 3/4 inch thick for $15. It was crazy. How did he not notice the marbling? We probably didn't fucking speak English. He's just stickering stuff. You know what I mean? If you're working at a butchery in a grocery store, you know what I mean? You're just doing your best not to accidentally cut off your fingers.
He needs grain.
Yeah, the Egyptians really were idiots, man. They didn't...
I ordered a Pixel Bud headphone and got a MetaQuest 3 for free? For free? No way.
Think of a single one of these things.
I know, right? No imagination. What do you like? Triangle. Yeah, but big triangle.
Dude with a lion on his face.
Someone killed Tutankhamun. Triangle. Right, I think that's pretty good.
Maybe a lightning pole at the top of it.
Oh yeah, for more electricity. Think of how much...
Yeah, Best Buy fucked up. You only spent $40. That's insane. That's insane. What's a MetaQuest 3 retail for? Was it like somebody returned it and it got marked down open box and nobody bought it for 3 months and it just kept getting 10%, 10%, 10% off? Or did they just legitimately price it wrong? That's insane.
Electricity they'll be producing.
Wait, is that what lightning poles do? Oh, look at that.
Could you imagine looking at that and not saying that that was better than the original?
I mean, I'm currently erect. I mean, look at it.
Mispackaged.
Erect, you ever noticed this building?
Ah, yeah. I've been there.
It is enormous.
It is.
I had no idea how big it was.
Wait.
I could almost see this from my house. If I go to the other side of my building, like the other end of the floor, I can see this through one of the windows. That's how close to DC I am.
I mean, compared to what, though?
170 used, 600 new. What a fucking range.
I saw it as this is like a 10-story house or something.
Fuck no. No, it's much bigger than that.
These things.
Favorite side dish with steak? I like broccolini because it's very tasty, but I can't cook broccolini because you have to blanch it and grill it if you want to get the beef fat to like fry it. So I do potatoes, I chop them into cubes, and then I roast them in just oil, and then I like high fry them in the ribeye fat so that they take on some of the flavor. And then I just do like a microwaved bag of either mixed veggies or broccoli, because if you're doing big fatty steak, you have to do some kind of vegetable or you'll die, right? So usually roasted potato. I like to do something that I can cook in the fat of the steak. You know, that kind of just makes sense too. I do like mashed potatoes at a restaurant, but you don't do mashed potatoes in the, you know what I mean? So I don't do them at home. I do like roasted potatoes.
Are actually really tall, these poles.
Yes. I mean, that's those.
I'm doing mixed veggies in the steak fat. For mixed veggies cooked in the steak fat, you have to get fresh veggies, and I never have fresh veggies. I always have frozen veggies. And then to defrost them, you have to microwave them, and then you end up with steamed veggies. And then if you try to cook that in the fat, they just fall apart. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but yeah, I never have fresh veggies to do them. But otherwise, that sounds delicious, yeah. What about hot Cheetos in the fat? Okay, let's stop talking about this.
Those things are probably 10 of me.
Mods, take away silverware.
Yeah.
And then you compare that to...
What did you say? You don't mash potatoes at home? I don't do mashed potatoes at home with steak because you can't cook it in the steak fat. And I feel like the whole point of cooking the steak yourself is to have that steak fat to continue to fry other stuff with the flavor of the beef. You know, you pay fucking $16 for a steak at home. You try to get as much out of it as you can.
That.
Yeah, it's a big one.
But if you're making mashed potatoes, you have to do that with cream and butter. You can't put steak fat in mashed potato. Like, it's not gonna, it's gonna turn brown, you know?
I remember seeing it the first time and just going, holy...
Pan sauce, gang, I agree. I do want to try to do like a brown sauce with like cream and like mushrooms in the fond that comes from the steak. It's just, I'm worried it'll break, and I've never done it before. I also never really know when mushrooms are done. I know you can't really overcook mushrooms because they're so spongy. But I don't know. I would want like a recipe to do that. I wouldn't want to try to freehand that.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it is just about the highest point in pretty much all of DC. A philosophy he calls organic architecture. He believes in designing structures that were in harmony with humanity and their environment.
Right.
That's pretty good.
This was his house.
Holy shit.
Oh, what do you think of that?
It looks like...
That's a nice house.
If you told me this was just...
This is a beautiful fucking house. Oh my god. Look at that. This is probably a stairway that goes up to an office. I see a chair. Look at the glass. Floor-to-ceiling windows there. Floor-to-ceiling windows there. All of the red barb makes it look like a Tory gate, like a bunch of Tory gates. I feel like the endless water running sound might be a little annoying. I don't know where the bedrooms are, but I feel like you would hear this forever. First off, you add the cream last and cook for less than 5 minutes. Second, mushrooms are 5 minutes and don't let them shrink too much. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I've never really done mushrooms. I've seen IRL Frank Lloyd Wright in Southeast Virginia. The guy? How'd you even recognize him? Isn't that the house of Ex Machina, the movie with the androids? I haven't seen that movie. This guy's a real architect. I'm just a humble YouTuber.
Just a zoomed in picture.
With good windows, you wouldn't hear shit. I mean, I guess that's true. I got a 4-gram bag of shrooms. I don't know if you're talking about the same shrooms we're talking about, jerk.
Of like a little thing that you would put on your desk.
One of his house. Ah, okay. All right.
That flows water.
Makes more sense.
Problem with this is it's in between a whole bunch of trees and that.
Right.
You're not going to get it.
It's a good movie. Is Ex Machina the movie where we get the phrase Deus Ex Machina? Does Ex Machina end with a Deus Ex Machina? Chat? No? Where do we get the phrase Deus Ex Machina from? What do you mean, no? I can see this house being soundproof nice that you wouldn't hear the waterfall. But like half of it's fucking balconies and shit.
Get any good 5G signal out here.
I think it's just Latin. For what?
I think you'd want that like here.
I'm sure the architect might have something to say about it, but you know what? He had his go.
He's dead now. Don't worry about that.
It's a new movie. They don't even say the name of the movie in the movie. Okay, well that's not going to score well on Rotten Tomatoes then. The game is Deus Ex? Is the video game Deus Ex? Where we get the phrase Deus Ex Machina?
There's got to be exactly at least one architect who would attribute his architectural career to Minecraft. There has to be.
It's nothing but 3 billion. You're not entirely wrong, because now, right, you go to the city, and it's nothing but 3 building materials. It's steel, glass, concrete.
Right.
Because those are the cheapest things, the easiest things to work with.
Right.
So now in the virtual world, we have everyone reviving these beautiful classic.
I think it means God inside the machine. I think that's what it translates to, but that's not what it means. Like, if you say God in the machine, does that then explain to you what a Deus Ex Machina is as a literary trope? No. It's when stuff happens just because the plot demands it. There's a God controlling what's happening in the machine. Okay, sure. Okay. It means godly intervention. Okay. No, I can see where that comes together. Yeah. Okay. Isn't that phrase from a stage play?
Styles, and they do it in Minecraft.
Right.
Look at that. Wouldn't you be so proud to have that in the middle of your city? And then compare that to, like...
What an egg.
Yeah, who wants the egg?
Happy.
I remember at some point I make a joke with this Minecraft bit that I was really proud of. And I don't remember what it was, but I feel like it's coming up. I wonder what it is.
Easter, everyone.
Boo. One of those things you ask Google to.
Oh, a Google Home or whatever.
Yeah, it looks like that kind of design.
Yeah. God, that thing be loud as shit when the alarms go off, huh?
There are 3 events tomorrow.
This doesn't look all that bad. This almost looks like a little segment out of the Futurama intro.
That is gorgeous.
Mind Your Manners by Emily Richardson. Why isn't her name showing up as the top architecture? This thing shits on some things IRL. We gotta play some Minecraft, by the way. I feel like this would be an appropriate co-op. Let's see how well the Radish Boys can make a real radish farm, you know?
Well, maybe we could do that on Twitch.
Yeah.
Do you have a Twitch?
I do have a Twitch.
What? Oh my god, guys, look at little fucking Sumito. Look at Sumito from 7 years ago playing fucking Valorant. Oh my god, I totally got immortal. I'm the best.
What? What's the URL for your Twitch?
Twitch.tv/Sumito Media. Stream.
I remember fucking... He shouted me out when this video went live. And I was like, I have to go live on Twitch. And then, like, I twisted my ankle or something. And then I never went live on Twitch.
Some days.
What? What the hell? I think I have a Twitch.
You do? Oh, look at that.
Amazing.
You know what I always kind of got jealous of is like in America, right? The country is not all that old. It's, I mean, as new as it gets, really, if you think about it. When I watch travel videos and like food videos in like England, they'll have like just squared up looking buildings or like castle looking building or just like a pub.
Yes.
But it'll be like 700 years old or something stupidly old.
Yeah.
Because the country's just been around for so long.
Yeah, some people's houses are sort of 600 years old. So what happens is...
I have to check out this Twitch channel. I hear he's live right now.
Like anytime anyone wants to do any sort of extension, maintenance, anything, they have to go through like 18 levels of council approval. That always takes so much time and it ends up being so expensive. You know, these people who have old school thatched roofs and they're not allowed to improve them and they have to get them like re-thatched and they can't just get a regular roof and they're tired of it and they go, you know what, electrical fire.
Yeah. Does Australia have any famous buildings?
Yeah, we got one.
Oh yeah, that one. P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney.
Hold on.
That's the address, right?
So many people after this video went live came into my Twitch chat and they were like, Sumito, you guys definitely script your videos or something. There's no way you remembered the address from Finding Nemo right there in that moment. And I was like, are you joking? You think I wouldn't remember P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney? Like, everybody knows that. That's ingrained in my head from watching Finding Nemo as a kid. The other thing, fucking somebody was asking me about a Big Macs. And they were like, Sumito doesn't even know what's in a Big Mac. And I was like, bro, it's 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. Like, I'm an American. I know what's in a Big Mac. And then they were like, dude, you only memorized that jingle because Ordinary Things just made a video talking about burgers. And I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? No, I'm a professional entertainer. I know this shit by heart. You guys give me no credit.
You patronizing. I don't appreciate this. We've got a beautiful building. It's called that one.
Aha.
Oh, here's a bit of you. That one.
That is quite good looking.
Sydney Opera House.
It's huge.
Yeah, it's pretty big. And it's like right on the water too, which is nice.
Do they actually do opera there, or is it just like a big like NASCAR circuit on the inside?
Yeah, they do opera there. They do all sorts of stuff. And then they can use that as like a generator. And then boats can kind of come in there. And
our brains are so warped by advertising. Tell me about it, bro. Discount code Sumito. I still remember the phone number for an insurance company that hasn't been operating since I was like 8. Yeah, I know a few jingles that I only know because they played on daytime TV all the time.
People just sort of jump off into the spinning wheel.
Right,
puts them down on the platform.
Crazy that there's only 100 viewers here. Yo, 100's a lot, man. What are you talking about? 100's a mid-sized streamer as far as I'm concerned.
And boom. Who would say that's not an improvement?
I mean... Yeah. So they spin, right?
Yeah, they spin. And then they generate electricity, and then that's what powers the opera. And then it's in the water.
Ah, perfect. You could probably show this to somebody who doesn't know what the Sydney Opera House looks like, and they'd probably just accept it. Oh, those spin? Oh, interesting.
You see what I mean? Like, this comes free, and then they just drive this thing around the city.
Right.
You know what I mean? Everyone just hops on the Sydney Opera House.
Right.
And you just drive that around downtown. You catching the Opera House downtown? Yeah.
The Sydney Opera Boat.
Yeah, Sydney Opera Boat.
Sydney Opera Boat.
This is architectural, right?
It's rock, yeah. I mean, this is primitive architecture.
The problem with working out is your head doesn't actually get any bigger, so your body gets enormous.
There aren't too many head exercises. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Perfect. It's like a Gundam pilot, but like the dude's actual head is at the top.
Yeah, he hops in here and he's like,
Go Gundam activate. Whoop! It's crushing time. That's pretty good animation right there.
Oh, sorry, Sumito. I'm going into a tunnel. I enjoyed. Goodbye.
That's actually a pretty good auto mod. Did you block any addresses?
Sword VP.
Sick. All right, how many episodes did we go through? 3? 4? It's not too bad. 3653 Juan Tabo Boulevard, apartment 6. That's Gale. What? Oh, from Breaking Bad? Oh, poggers. Okay, gamers. I'm going to call it there for the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the age-old Friday stream. Yeah, remember to like, follow. You know, I ping the Discord and usually ping Twitter whenever I go live. We usually do video games and stuff, but I'm going to try and make Friday more of a casual fuck around thing. We haven't done etiquette. We'll do etiquette next Friday. Or we'll try to do the rest of these next Friday. But thanks for watching. But I just got here. We'll try showing up 5 hours ago. I don't know, man. You can also watch this after, by the way. Like, once the second I hit end stream, you can just go watch this on the YouTube channel. Just click my live tabs if you like. But thanks for all the subs, bits, follows. This has been a ton of fun. I've got some other work to do, but I will catch you guys probably Monday. Maybe with a new video. Probably with a new stream. Maybe with a new video. Either way, I'll see you guys then. If you have any questions or want to keep in touch, shoot me on Twitter. Write something in the Discord. Whatever. You guys know how to get a hold of me. Take care. Have fun. Sumito7. I enjoyed my stay. All the rest. I'll catch you guys then. Yeah. Bye-bye. Bisous.